Hey, what? Back to the grind. Yes. Back to my little pools that I'm working on. Guess I'll load in all the layers here so people can stare at things. Or I guess the layers I care about here. These ones here. And I need to tell the Discord that I'm streaming. Because, you know, I just stream at awkward times. I don't know why I'm in stream right now. I could stream any other time of day to be way better, but whatever. I want to work on the game. It's not going to work on itself. Probably. I mean, if it did work on itself, that'd be pretty cool. But unlikely to happen, for certain. Shouldn't take that long, though. Kind of stopped streaming to Kick. I just saw no growth on Kick, so market's just too small there for what I'm doing. Honestly, I probably should mostly be streaming to YouTube, but it's so easy to stream to both Twitch and YouTube, and Twitch does, I guess, pay a small amount of money, which helps improve the game's coverage, so, you know. That's not zero. But it doesn't really get the word out about your game. I'm just gonna post this to show me Sunday too. Yeah, so many things I need to do. Got this set up, got this set up. Everything looks like it is in fact working. I should have posted all my stuff before starting the stream. Whatever. Get around to that later. Need to keep working on probably the boss fight over here. I think I need to get to work on. Okay. Need to get to work on that. Kind of been holding off on it for a long time. I don't even know what she even has going for as far as boss fights go. Where's her spawn point? I think she spawns in the ground sometimes too. Wants to block in the chat. Okay. Whatever. Those available. Here is the content browser. Bosses always take me forever because I always end up changing all their attacks later. Because I don't always have the best idea for how they're going to be. Remind myself what I even set up for Sally ages ago. She had some teleport thingy and some lanterns that she could haunt. You probably want to give her some way to raise the water. With things like this, I basically just have to have the boss teleport around, like teleport to near the player. It's really just like very difficult for the boss to scale this crap without, like, I could try to have him jump, but jumping's so inconsistent on getting places. Like, I tested it for Patrick and it was pretty bad. Should probably give her projectiles or something. The only lights I want are going to be these ones that she can haunt. I'm also going to need the Puppet Master off to the side. Hey JG, definitely the first one today. Go just in time to see me start working on this boss, I guess? Yeah. First to the party. I don't even remember what this boss did. I never finished her. I started her, I think, like half a year ago, and then got doing other things. So she doesn't do anything yet. It would probably help if she had an ab mesh. Just saying. I don't have a lot of good plans for this boss yet, though. I figure she'll have some water things. She can haunt the lanterns so the lanterns leave, and she had, like, could teleport to locations, but with a battlefield like this, she basically has to teleport. I don't see how she could actually jump around effectively here. Maybe. But I don't have a really cool mechanic for her yet, I don't think. I'll figure something out. Anyway, how's your day going? Doesn't even play the right music for her yet. Run around. Got our giant sword thingy. That works fine. I just literally copied Vu's stuff off her, so that's right. She has no name. That's good to know. She probably doesn't have stats either, for that matter. Let's check. Do your lanterns still work? This is the worst boss music, by the way. His underwater music. There wasn't going to be a boss here, okay? Haunted lanterns, okay, yeah, so they float away still. The premise is she runs away with the lights, basically, so this way you're forced to have to use the Hierophant to get him back. Says I'm in... No, it's fine. I don't think she has any health. Yeah. Okay, well, that's because I made some changes to how the NPCs worked, and then I didn't change them on her, so I bet half her attacks don't even work right. Starting it out right. Fantastic. Oops, hands are off the keys. Push this over some. Not that. Push the keyboard over. I don't even know what level Sally's supposed to be. She was going to be the boss of the second chapter, but then I decided to change that because I don't really want to do as much pirate stuff as I originally before. Like, I kind of want to cut down the pirate stuff a lot. That'll also give me some space to have maybe like a chest area or something. So I might move the bosses around because they don't super matter the order that they're in, with the exception of like the last handful really matter. The early ones, I mean, they're the other victims. You could kill them in any order, and I don't think it'd make a big difference. They don't really talk. They're crazy. There are people who talk, but I'm sure they'll have like voices and stuff like that saying things, but it won't be like full-on conversations probably. Maybe if I don't have to do full-on conversations, then I can flip them around in whatever order. But I'll just change the story to match whichever order they're in. Having Sally before. What was the original? I don't remember the original order. Sally was supposed to be the boss of the second chapter. I remember that. I think the Red Queen was like chapter 4. What the hell was chapter 3? Tilly, TikTok Tilly, the mechanical girl. Okay. Yeah. I had some plans for all 5. There were like 5 bosses. Or 5 victims, each one had their own area and a mini boss to go with them, like a sub boss, I should say. And then I came to my senses and realized that I would need 6 floors if I did that, and I don't want to. But I do kind of want a dollhouse area. That's true. I wouldn't mind a dollhouse area. The only problem with the dollhouse area is I don't really have enough space to squeeze one in. Whatever. You forgot what level Sally's supposed to be. Roughly. The numbers are a bit off. On the grounds of I'm gonna have to put tarot cards in enough places to actually get the predetermined level I want them to be at. Better than that level. So don't know where that's gonna go. Turns out collectibles are important. So when you beat Vu, all the information over here a second, see it like that. These are my originals. I should put Tilly potentially later. An unknown boss. Like chapter 2 is such a dumpster fire. It's always been the biggest dumpster fire of the entire game. Which is why it sucks that it turned out to be the largest physical chapter. By virtue of it just getting sectioned off and then me subtracting later floors from the game. But having already designed this area, it's like, it's just here. It's okay. I think I can shave pieces of it apart. Yeah. I did shave 20% of the game at one point. It doesn't have to be 20. It's just 20% of the floors. I could technically just start putting floors below it and not have shaved any portion of the game. But in the interest of this game ever getting finished, I would rather have less content and have it finished than more content and never finish. About that. Also, now with all the pipes going places, it's leading to a lot of extra time spent. Like just traveling around through it. Oh, I forgot to thumbs up my own crap. I hate that YouTube wants you to thumbs up your own stuff. Oh, look, my camera's gone. Oh. I forgot I was recording stuff. I returned. You can see me now. Yay! Every time I go to record something, that happens. I was recording a clip for social media. It's good times. Oh yeah, I gotta thumbs up my crap. Or YouTube will punish me by giving me less views. It's so dumb. So dumb. No. Don't thumbs up an old one. Different link every time. Goes off to the side. Alright. So I need chapter 1's information here. I guess I can have music going while I do this. This is a good track. I could totally see this being their evil eyes. I wonder if this game needs to be more sinister in general as I make it. Like, it's getting more sinister the more I add to it. This is a good track. Is this in the game? Did I already put one on here? I did. Question is, where do I want it? If I have a doll area, this would be perfect. No. Let's make it loop. So when I add it in, I don't forget to make it loop. I look like an idiot. Like usual. It's part of the music class. Yes, yes. There's no attenuation. I'm not to edit the music for this area anyway. One thing I didn't understand that I should have done was I should have made it that Poppet was just the puppet master herself. Like that, she just literally could have been the one summoning all the stuff around her. And that would have been so much easier. There is no viewing room in Boss Sing Say. Or sorry, Doll Sing Say. -1 room. It just made no sense. The lower decks just being completely around the outsides of this, which I think just better. Because you're just using it to view this aquarium anyway. So I don't know why there'd be some sort of area set aside. Maybe. Yeah. Wouldn't it be funny? You get to Sally, she just busts out a guitar or something, and this is just the music that starts playing. You're like, what happened? Just an electric guitar. Totally doesn't fit the world at all. What is this track here that's on this? I think I'd rather have Evil Eyes here. Hmm. Over the music here, so I know that I've used it already. I mean, I guess it's okay for the underworld. It's not perfect, but it's better than the adventurous one, which made no sense under there. As far as the Sally fight, why you give her a level? That was what I was going to do. Got sidetracked. Job 1 is to give her a basic, you know, fight setup. Job 2, just move on and come back to her later when I have a better idea what I want to do with her. Just like with Patrick, where I redid him like 1,000,000 times before finally giving him a Donkey Kong style thing. So I don't always have endless creativity. Sometimes the creativity gets pushed other directions. Sometimes I just have the best idea ever for something and I just start doing that. One never truly knows. So I'm gonna make her level 27. It also means on my little cheat sheet here I need to set up a level for that, I guess. Well, I guess how many tarot cards am I really going to put before her? That's a good question. Maybe I should redefine how this is a little more. Right, because chapter 1... Isn't game design fun? All the dumb things you got to think about. So I'm pretty certain the Charlotte's bedroom key one's pretty easy, so what level do I expect you to be at? I expect you at 15 to fight Vu, and I don't expect you to get every single level, because that seems like a lot to expect of a player. So I guess I'm going to just start dropping cards all over the place to get an idea of where I want them. But I need to have almost one every single room. Some rooms will have more than one, some will have none. But I do have to have like one in every room practically, because there's... oh god, I forgot how many cards are in the tarot now. I'm stupid. Oh, 78. There's 78 cards in the tarot. That's right, because I remember Max LA. And I currently have... 86 rooms to find. So there's 8 rooms that don't get a tarot card. As it stands. That's a lot. It's the combat music from my other game. I almost hate hearing this track because it reminds me of how I failed on that game. Well, which tarot card did I end on for chapter 1 so I could just start doing things like that? So the 3 of Pentacles. So it'll be 3 of Cups, 3 of Wands. Sorry, right there. So it's Cups, Wands, Pentacles. Let me write that down. I'm going to start dropping cards so I get an idea of where I'm going to be at here. Whatever I can to get farther ahead in the game. Oh, I already have one. Neat. Yeah, the Chariot. It's not going to be the Chariot. It has to be replaced by something else that gives a double jump. It's possible I don't let the Chariot give you flying. Like, hear me out on this one. It looks okay. It looks cool. I think the double jump looks cooler. And I can give you a pseudo flying with the Hanged Man where you latch onto things with a little grappling hook, which is more fun than flying. It's incredibly hard to fight that way. In fact, I don't think you even could. But Spider Pop is a lot more fun than flying is. But flying would be better for combat, because I already have it set up where you could wield the weapon while flying. And I don't have that for the other. Yeah, I definitely foobarred a couple things by changing the abilities here, because the moon no longer opens moon doors. They're going to replace like tower doors, so I can't give the moon out where it was. Which means I need to replace that one too. So the midway point of the entire thing, that has to be replaced. So the 2 most important tarots in the first portion of chapter 2 have to be fixed. Nice. I'm gonna write down the order that they're in here. Okay, so it's I don't like this track because it's too repetitive. Like, if this is horror, it needs to get to the point faster than it did, but it doesn't, and it's like there's just no buildup of scariness here. It's just like whatever, but it's supposed to be horror. Just isn't horrifying. It's terrible. Well, let's just delete that crap out of the world. If I even remotely hate a song, it gets deleted now from the list. It just instantly gets deleted, no questions asked. Alright, so the order they appear in, because I'm just placing them in order so I can remember that they exist. I will forget. So it's going to be Cups, Pentacles, wands, swords. And we ended on the 3 of pentacles. I think I moved 2 of them around, right? Because pentacles, swords, wands. So I actually got to move that order there, and I guess I didn't feel like moving them around again. Huh. It's weird. Cups, wands, swords, pentacles. Ah, they're... Cups, pentacles, wands, swords. Am I missing one on here? It says 2 of swords, 2 of pentacles, 2, and then this should be, well, there's 2 of cups there. 2 of wands is not, okay, never mind. This one is swords, pentacles, cups, wand. I guess I got moved around a bit. Huh. What order was I using? Cups, wands, swords, pentacles. I'm just gonna go with this order. I'm gonna go with the first ones. Right? Maybe I'll switch the other ones around so they follow the same order, I guess. Sure. Alright, so let's grab a card and start placing. So I get an idea of what level she needs to be before I get too crazy about what I'm actually doing here. I gotta grab one from anywhere. If I was a card where the Symphorium has one, perfect. Hopefully by the end of the week I can have Sally at least sort of online with the few ideas that I had for her in action, though she needs a better third. I don't know. She needs some other stuff going on. Alright, let's grab you. I guess I can put one up here. It's annoying to get to. And anywhere that's annoying is A-okay in my book. Get a 0, I guess. Alright, so this is the 4 of Cups. Wait, I didn't write the number, did I? I actually type it out. That's an ace, so also an ace. I know this one's not an ace. Yeah, I just wrote it out. Well, I can put a later one under the water. I can also put an invincible, one of the invincible covers over the pipe down here. Let's go grab an invincible cover. I think there's actually already one down here. Yep, perfect. Then I won't have to move it between the various layers. So this is just a way through, but this one could have an invincible cover and I can put the thing right behind it. Finally a use for this bizarre one here. This will be much later though, so. I had to put so many tarot cards in. Holy crap. I'm just thinking of how many need to be in here and it's nuts. Because I only put 19 in the first chapter. No, 19.5 is how many I'd have to have in each chapter to get 78. So I'm 0.5 too little on that one, but this one's gonna have to have a huge number. So what I'm gonna do cups. I'm not going to number them, actually. I'm just going to mark them as a thing and move on, and because I'm going to be swapping the numbers probably, and I don't want to have to renumber them. All right, so I don't know why I'm capitalizing the O, but it bugs me if I don't do it on all of them, so here we are. Can do it any way I want as long as it's consistent. So there's a 22 major arcana, but they have a problem. They have to all be given out before the end of like the first third of the fourth chapter. And I already know where the world's at, so that's fine. Isn't organization fun? The world, obviously. And I'm going to give out the chariot here. Whatever gets flying will be given out in the final chapter. 100% has to be given out there. But most of it's going to have to be given out beforehand, which means I have 20 cards to give out before chapter 4. Maybe I give out one more, but there's the first third of chapter 4 isn't very long. And the chariot will almost certainly be the last one. I'm organizing right now. I was going to work on a boss fight, but before I do that, make certain everything's in the order I want it. Hide any extra information I don't want to show off. Alright, so pretty certain you'll get the lovers last. The death tarot is probably going to be here too. Chapter 2 should have the devil. I don't know where, but actually I do know where the devil is. It's in the brig. Also, the emperor in the underworld. The moon. which might not be the moon, but for now it's in Pirate Cove. So those three have to be given out there. But I mean, it's not gonna be the chariot, so whatever gives double jump. Whatever gives flying. Can't give it out too early. So that's like 4 of the ones I have to give out there. Major Arcana, I probably need to give out a couple more. I have so many documents explaining everything going on in this game. With this one obviously being much better than the other ones. It's quite a few pages if memory serves. 23 pages, yeah. Explaining chapter 1. It's not even done yet. Alright, so Fool, Magician, Star, Empress, Hierophant, Temperance. 6 ain't bad. 6 ain't bad. If I give out 6 every chapter, if you got 4 in the last, that's too many. But I do have to give out 6. I kind of want the moon to do air dash because it already has a dash built in. I could give out the moon immediately and just air dash places. You just jump and air dash. It's not a double jump though, so it doesn't get you higher. Let's let you dash up. I don't know how that would work. That'd be weird. So I have to give those out. What's even left? Thorough Major Arcana. Okay, so ones that need to find a place. The High Priestess. I'm just writing them here. The Lover's Chariot, Strength. The Hermit. Oh. Technically, Wheel of Fortune is listed here, right? I don't think I counted that. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Alright, that's better. Because that means I've only got to hand out 15 between the remaining ones, which isn't that hard. Not that you're necessarily going to get Wheel of Fortune in Chapter 1. It costs 10,000 gold, but I mean, you could farm it. You could technically get it Chapter 1. It'd be a fun testing for Easter egg, for fun Easter egg for people who hate themselves in my testing. Alright, so what are the remaining ones I need to find places for then? Wheel of Fortune is good then. The ones without purpose will be the ones I hand out later. Like the ones that I don't have a very good solid purpose. Hanged Man. I'm already handing out Death near the end, right? Chapter 3? Yeah, Death and the Lovers are going to be in Chapter 3 for certain. Temperance. The Devil's already got a location. The Tower. Did I list the Star on Chapter 1? Yeah, I did. Okay. The Moon's already listed. The Sun needs a place. Judgment. I actually have a lot of them already placed. Huh. I thought I had way more left, but now I really just have to find space for the other 8. I could give out 7 each one and then just leave the world for chapter 4. I don't hate it. I don't hate it at all. I kind of want to put the devil somewhere else and put justice in the brig. You know, like you... I mean... You're locking things away in the little brig area. Clearly that's kind of like justice, right? I don't know where else justice is going to fit better than that. I thought putting the devil in jail was pretty funny. That's true. Maybe one of the restaurants needs to be a bar. Because finding the devil at the bar would be also a little fitting. There's also not really a gambling area in this place. Like there could be a gambling area. But then Wheel of Fortune should be there, right? I don't hate some of these ideas. Something's gonna go on my list of ideas. Ideas, future stuff. Okay. I like that idea. We'll have to see what I can make happen because I don't really need that many of certain areas. Like a lot of this place is all over the place in its theming. In fact, the pirate thing so far the most solidified theme in here, awkwardly enough. Alright, so maybe instead of the devil being in the brig, it should just be justice. I mean, if I have a bar for the devil, that's also fine. Yeah, I like justice being in the brig. It just makes more sense, so... That means the devil needs a home. Actually, the hanged man would be really sensible there, but the problem with the hanged man is that, you know, its effects would be not something I could give out in Chapter 2. I can't give out something that would let you grapple walls and things. It's insane. It's already borderline flying. It might be enough to replace flying is the problem. Flying is pretty low, like lowbrow. You know, it's such a lame-o cop-out in any kind of Metroidvania. It's true. Big cop-out. I don't like it. What were the abilities listed on these so I know which one I can give out early? This one. I have so many documents. So many documents. I have documents for factions, for characters, for freaking chapters and tarot abilities and voice samples and old versions of documents I might be using anymore. Alright, so I need... Well, the High Priestess is the one that lets you find things. I feel like I can give that one out. Probably in the Secret Garden. That actually seems rather fitting. It's pretty quick to give it out, but... What were the other High Priestess abilities on it? I forgot. Invisible to non-boss enemies. Removing invisible things. This is good. This ability might not be okay. I mean, I guess it would just let you run away from things. But it's also boring. Well, at the very least, it should just say temporarily, though. Maybe it just drains curse when you activate it, like a lot of the other ones there. And then you're welcome to do it all you want, but doing so will mean that you have no other abilities to use. What I'm saying is you're going to get stuck using the melee weapons a lot, since they don't have any cost to swing them. And the more powerful the weapon, the more I make it cost so you don't swing them all the time. I guess later on it won't be so bad, but... Balancing is going to be hard. I guess the High Priestess can be given out. It seems fitting that, you know, something that's all about, you know, knowledge and like that, like thinking hidden knowledge should be like in the Secret Garden, like, okay, fine. From that standpoint, it does fit. I guess. Fair. Yeah. What was it actually said? This is the worst site. I just want one of the summations. Yeah, intuitive, unconscious inner voice. Pretty fitting. We have intuition. Right, where'd you go? Yeah. Intuition, sacred knowledge, divine feminine, and subconscious mind. I mean, intuition, I guess that's like the secret kind of. Sure. I mean, because I just don't know where else I'm going to put it that makes any sense whatsoever. So that's 5. So I want to try to give out probably 2 more if I do that. I don't know where the Hangman's going to give them out. It's a weird one. I also know where the sun would be given out because there's no real sun in this area. It's possibly the moon becomes the tower. Where that's at. I could give out the moon also. Some of the abilities might get tweaked a little bit, I think, so that they're a little better, because I'm not 100% solidified on a couple of them. So I'd like to push the ones that I'm most certain on to now. So like Judgment's the least certain one, which means it's going to get pushed to chapter 3. I don't want to give it out now. I'm not going to call it the ritual room. It's actually a different name, but internal name. but it makes complete sense giving it out there. If we're just going to go by meanings of cards and not other things. Basically, I have this section over here. I like the new speed setup for this. Like 5.7, I mock it for a lot of things, but I do like this change here. This is nice. This is much nicer than the other weight system. You can't always be negative. Sometimes you got to be positive about things. Yeah, this room can be replaced by something else. Maybe a gambling hall. It doesn't fit the pirate theme, though. And I don't hate how the Pirate Cove is set up. I mean, it's going to be obviously upgraded, sure, but I don't hate it. So... But if there was some kind of gambling hall here or something... Trouble is, this also only goes down to the brig area, so... It's because it was originally a water place. What's below you? The portal room. Ugh. And the fortune teller room. Oof. Well, I have the stairs down. I don't want another stairs down. But it would have been nice if there was an easier connector on this to something else. And there... I don't think there can be. I guess right there... I could remove this and put a door here. No, I can't. Look at the size of that door. There's no way. Maybe I can. No. So if I had a door, it would have to be like right here, I think. Oh, there's just not enough space for this door. Those stairs ruin any potential there could be a door. Plus this taking it back. And I don't really want to put a door in here. Man, making this not a boss room really hurts things. Because I built it with that design in mind. Of you getting below it and then popping back out. And you just don't do that anymore. But I like this setup better for the pirate chick because it's just nicer looking. Well, whenever I figure out what this room is going to be, like this huge space, I could split it up. That's also true. I'll want to redo this wall if that's the case. Bam. While I'm at it, this needs to be loaded into here. I'd be a jerk too because I won't reveal these cards if you're in the wrong room. You have to be in exactly the right room. You can't see it. Oh yeah. Let me reward you for getting double jump, shall I? Time to be a dick. Have you selected still, right? I most certainly do. Now let me move this to Grotto. If you're paying attention and you happen to return here in chapter 2, having gotten double jump, you can actually make your way up here. And armed with the Hierophant, you can actually go pretty good distance without a problem, so. I'm such a horrible person. So technically that level is accessible the moment you get double jump from here. You could just run right back through there and work your way through the hidden puzzle up there, if you know it's there. So I'm not that bad of a person. Technically, you could also jump right up here and get one more level, too. So that means 21 levels are accessible, 22 levels because of double jump. I hide this guy's music even though I don't really plan on using it. Because it's just free music so anyone can use, so. It also doesn't fit my game at all. Like, not even kinda. But that's okay. It doesn't gotta. Alright, so I have those there. Are you in the wrong room? Yeah. It's possible I want to give out Temperance again. Because I saw that you didn't have any kind of other weapon until you got Temperance. And that's such a long way from one weapon. So either the Empress needs to do projectiles or Temperance needs to be given out earlier, like right here. But the music puzzle screams that it should have some kind of tarot card. I gotta fix the Empress projectile problem. I never could figure out what was causing the issue with that. Why it was not always figuring out, like, why not always triggering the thing. It was always saying it was hitting the correct thing. It just, even though it found the right actor, it was just not always working. And even with delays and everything, it didn't seem to be a timing issue. It just seemed to be a doesn't care issue. It's weird. I hit both the blockers up here, but maybe I don't put the blockers up here. And maybe I should have one blocker up here. You find your way up here, and then... I gotta put something up here too in these little areas, obviously. There's so much stuff to add. Also, this is the stairs sticking up through that. I don't know what to do about that. I don't have a good answer yet. Put something over the top of that so you can't see it. That's my guess, my answer. Sure. $180 that puppy. We are now on lawns. I'm writing down where they're at because I'll forget, because there's, you know, 78 of them to remember, and no way I'm remembering that. So yeah, this will be... I believe that's enough for the Hidden Grotto. Again, I gotta hand out 78 of these stupid things, so... So I've decided to hand out a chariot and those ones. I basically want to hand out at least one more, if not two more. Because for chapter 3, I've slated 3. So if I hand out 2 more, it leaves 6 for that chapter. Is that good enough for me? Well, given what the Hangman currently does, it should be in chapter 3. So let's just push that to chapter 3, I think. Well, it might be the double jump is the problem. I don't know. I kind of want to give out the Hermit early because it's a fun little dopey thing and a new way to fight. I probably want to give up pretty quick, actually. Well, if I gave out strength at this point, well, I gotta give out the tower over... The tower and the moon might get switched. I don't know. So maybe like these ones here, and then I put the other three in chapter... the other one's in chapter 3. And that'll give me 7 there. Why do I feel like I've handed out one twice? There's 22 of them. Chapter 1. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Sure. Supposedly there's 7 here too. Should be 14. That should leave 8. What have I duplicated? Is the devil listed twice? I swapped it with justice. Oh, it's because the chariot's currently listed twice, right? It's listed here? Yeah. So that'll probably get shifted around, so... I want to keep the flap the wings in order to jump, because it just looks cool. But what could possibly give it, like, illusionary wings or something? I mean, the moon's about illusion, but the issue with that is that the, it already costs a dash when you use abilities. I can't give out that too. Probably. Unless I make the double jump just her turning into a little ball, like, you know, of energy. But I like the little flapping wings quite a bit. It's one of the ones I was most worried about because it screws with how I had it set up. By changing the abilities like this, so what am I going to do about the chariot? Used to be you had to level the thing up enough that you could eventually gain flying, and you just got double jump early on. And that fit quite well. And then I thought about using the hangman for a rope to yank the character up, but the issue with that is that the hangman had some other mobility things that were pretty good. But it's possible I just make flying with the hangman, where it just, you know, spider pops things. And the chariot only gives double jump. That probably works better. And I just forsake flying entirely? Is that a thing? Maybe. Flying's pretty cool though, except for it's also kind of lame because again, it's such a cop-out in any kind of Metroidvania to just give the player flying. It's not that interesting. Like, I remember Bloodstain gave you the ability to rotate the entire world, so you just kept falling the way you wanted to go, and that was so much more exciting than flying is. No, I'm not going to rotate the entire world in this game, by the way. That sounds like it's going to cause memory problems. Unless each level was like a level instance. That's an interesting idea. Putting each room as its own level instance. And then just data layering in the whole level instance. And then you can just H-load the one thing. I wonder if that has better performance. Because I know if you put everything... I put the building in a level instance, and it became... like, the game could now rotate the whole building, whereas when the building... it wasn't a level instance, it was too many objects to rotate. It was like 600 objects or something, and it couldn't do it. But now you can just rotate the whole building because it's one thing, right? So if I just want to, go ham with it, I can just rotate the whole building. That's how much better the performance is if you do that. So maybe that's interesting. I might be doing that. It'd also make loading things into the data layer so much easier. So in the data layer would just trigger loading a level instance for the whole room. And then you would just have, you could tell it which room instances needed to be loaded each time. That would also let me rotate rooms if I want to flip everything upside down, but I don't think I want to do that. I'll stick with Spider Pop, okay? That's way less resource intensive. Yeah, maybe I forsake flying. It's not as fun as Spider Pop is. I know it's better. It's obviously better. But Spider Pop is more fun. It just is. It's just for fun. You just get to rope around like an idiot. It's way more fun. It's stupid, but it's fun. Flying, not so fun. It looks cool because of the wings. I think I'm going to go with that theory. So if that's the case, that means that the hangman's going here. I hand out 6 potential cards in Chapter 3. Chapter 3 is smaller than Chapter 2 physically, so I'm okay with Chapter 3 having a little less. And then I just save these 2 for here. And I already know where the world's going. I guess the hangman hangs out in the near the engine room or something like that. Or near the central power or something. So you get up there. That might get some tweaking, but I think that's approximately where I want all the cards to go in the game as far as the major arcana. Am I okay with that? I mean, these 2 obviously fine. This one I like because of the concept of it. Sure, on these ones, I guess. Oh, the tower is perfect. Oh gosh. I might need to rethink what the tower does, because hear me out. What if the tower was given out, in the Red Queen's throne room, right? Or just the throne room, right? Because the tower looks like a castle, which is like the most fitting chess thing ever. I don't know where the sun would be given out. By the front door. He's just sitting there by the front door like, okay. It's weird. Yeah, I don't know where that one's given out. I'll think about that. So whatever bar / gambling room. Chapter 3 is still not completely set up. I have some ideas for it, but just like Chapter 1 and Chapter 2 have gotten drastically changed. Okay, so that figures those in there. You're level 19, and when you leave, you can be level 19 when you leave there, but your chances are you're level 18 because you didn't grind for Wheel of Fortune, and you might not even get that. I want you to be at least level 15, but this one's so easy to get. You should be level 16 by the time you leave. I'll let you miss 3 of the cards. That presumes you bought 1 card from Annie's on and did not buy the other 3. Or you could have bought 3 of them and then simply not found 2 of the cards. That seems like a pretty high bar, though. What percentage of cards do I want these people to find? I mean, like, you can still win the fight without. You don't have to find that many cards. It's just she's scaled to fight someone who's level 15. Patrick needs to be scaled up to level 7. Well, does he? Again, I don't know how many cards I want people to find. I'm gonna have to test these things. Like, I won't know until I test it. Because otherwise it's like, okay, cool. But is it though? Okay. Oh god. It's so slow. Unclick the building, it's so annoying to do that. Alright. Am I hiding any other levels in Chapter 1? I am indeed. I most certainly am. But not yet. Not in the order to that. I'm gonna hide more for certain. I have a plan. I've been putting areas in where I expect you to return later. So we've done 3 of them so far. Oh, that's way too fast. So we're gonna put one in the lower depth. Or sorry, lower decks. In this goodie box. I want to give out the devil, but I'm also giving out justice like right here, but this is actually really far in. Oh, that's right, it's really far in. It's really far in. Oh. It's the things you never think about that you gotta add all this crap in. I still haven't put enemies in yet either. There's gonna be no enemies down here. This is just gonna be Charlotte messing with you. Well, okay. I could be a dick and put enemies here too. And I'm not opposed to that completely. I'm not. But having Charlotte chase you was already kind of an obnoxious thing. I don't really know if I want to impose a secondary thing on her. It gets real tense if I make you do that, though. I guess the lower decks can just have a free level here if you go get it. Am I that kind? I usually like to hide these in goodie boxes, but there are ones that'll just be hidden in places that aren't goodie boxes. What scale are you? 0.6? I thought about putting a key here. I did already put it here, but is this what I really want? I guess for now, it gives you a reason to do all that, because you do have to scale from book to book to book up here, then book, jump on door, jump on this, while Charlotte's chasing you. And then go all the way back here and get the thing here. I'm assuming you're smart enough to look behind the stairs here. But just in case you aren't smart enough, let me make it even more obnoxious by moving even farther behind the stairs, huh? You're welcome, people. You're welcome. If these stairs were a little farther over, I'm not redoing these stairs. I do not wish to redo the floor. I hate redoing the floor. It's so annoying. I've done that too many times as is. Alright, so I have 4 of them now. Should be the 4 of swords. I gotta get pictures for him, but that's a problem for future me. It really does seem like I have to have way more than I'm putting in, though, because we're only on the 4. Which is technically the 5th one of things, because the ace was done first, sure. But... that's a lot. So many. There's 78 cards, and I have to give out, was it 17.5 per or something, was it? $19.5. I do not have to give out all of the minor arcana before the world. I don't. In fact, I'm going to give out a bunch of them after. But there's only so many rooms after. I might have to extend the time after the world. God, there's so many cards in a tarot deck. Jesus. I'm just placing everything going, you know, about that. I've learned I need to mark where the key is too, or I'll forget. After all, this is the progression, so I gotta make certain these aren't too often. So by this point, you've gained 5, potentially 5 levels from. Give you a max level of 24, a more likely level of 23, because you probably didn't buy the Wheel of Fortune. And I was talking about putting her what level? 27? I'd have to end up 4 more cards. I want to give out a weapon, I think. But where is the weapon? Where am I going to put it? Under the water down here actually might be pretty fun. You know, this might be a good place for Wheel of Fortune. With all that gold on the ground. If I moved Wheel of Fortune to here. What do I sell in Annie's on shop? Also, 3 cards can be immediately put in Annie's on shop in every thing. I need to give Annie's on a different style shop instead of the buy that they're there. If I'm going to make her just to have things randomly up here on like the list, I think I have to give her an actual shop menu. There's not a lot of items to buy though, so it's kind of awkward. I mean, like, I'd be giving her a shop menu to buy 13 items. They're all unique items. I guess potentially I could have other things hidden away in there. I could have like toys sell which information on how to locate certain things. Huh. I'm going to sacrifice one on the altar of... I could have her sell the devil. Could have her sell the sun, say she stole the sun. It's fair. Problem is the sun's not finished yet. Her selling the devil sounds fine. She's an evil character. And there's nothing in chapter 4 she can sell, so those we can skip. Really just... Are we selling the devil? What from chapter 2 and 3 can I yank? Strength would be fine. The hermit's fine. I don't know why I'd have the high priestess. I like what the high priestess is. It really just comes down to strength, the hermit, and probably the devil. Or I guess the sun, but the sun doesn't have an actual effect yet. I haven't programmed it yet, so I don't know if I want to put that in there. The devil has something. What does the devil have? Yeah, I might get rid of immune to fire and give it something else. Strength's the most done one of the lot. What did I make strength do? Oh yeah, that one's just break stuff. I could just sell strength. Put Wheel of Fortune down amongst all the gold. I am tempted to put the sun there just to say she stole the sun. But I like the idea of Wheel of Fortune being down here. Because to get it, you'll have to have lowered the water all 3 times. And then I'll put like a little pathway down here. So if you're paying attention, you'll go after it. But otherwise you won't notice it and you'll just skip it probably. I like this idea. Put it in a little treasure box, maybe? It should probably be over in a corner far away so that there's, it's more of a pain to get to. Wait, did I have the better one? There was a big, really cool treasure box that I think I left over here instead. And this could be like a Wheel of Fortune setup too. Borrow you. Is that even necessary? Yeah, the number doesn't need to be there anymore. That's fair, whatever. I had that capsule control somewhere else. Oh. This is super easy to get to. Like, this isn't even like a challenge. This is just here. That's fine. One more thing that you have to go look for. Have it load everything. Yeah, I might try that. Putting all the rooms inside their own little level instance. In the final optimization thing, obviously. Potentially, oh, that might be potentially better, because some things that can't be level instance might be able to be level instance, like the stupid plants. Or a landscape. Oh, ho, ho. Well, I should probably have turned on double jump, shouldn't I have? I have to give the chariot some new abilities if it's just going to be flying. I don't know what else it's going to do. Seems like it should be vehicle based, but it isn't. Whatever. I don't think I like the giant thingy there that much. And I already have Wheel of Fortune unlocked, so. More importantly, can you get back up? I just touched the water there, but didn't die, so that's a good sign for me, but awkward. And now it activates this area as somewhere you would go to. Okay, I just got birded there. That's when you jump into a window you don't think is there and you fall like an idiot. The bird. It happens. Sometimes you get the bird. I can't put gold over this because I put this here, so it'd look weird. This little crappy rail is here, so that does make it hard to get back up. I didn't plan very well for this at all. That doesn't mean anything. I just change things around until it works. The waterfall kind of goes there, so I don't really want to interfere with it. Don't really need an Empress plant here. This is simply too high though, this spot right here, which I can probably reduce it down some. Or I can also replace it with these rocks instead, which might be better. Because all this is supposed to be underwater. And so if it's underwater, it's probably a little better than what I'm doing, you know? That's probably, you know, good that it's growing moss or whatever. Or at least I give you a way back up. That's all that matters. As long as there's a way back up, it's fine. I don't really want to block it that much. All right, not in the old chat, huh? Fair. I'll get myself some alcohol in a second here. Not sure how good that'll even look there. Can I get back up? Probably. Oh, I should have Empress plants to get back up or something. That's true. Oh. Easy. I could put more sunken ships down here too. Hey Levi. We're looking or reconnecting products to my desktop, on TV, and tap my phone. Nice. Well, I appreciate it. You're just in time to see it freeze because I clicked off and clicked back on. 5.7, folks. 5.7. Dangerous, dangerous upgrade. Upgrade, downgrade, side grade, something grade. Maybe? I don't know. It's a something. It's definitely a something. Or as it Show Me Sunday, I should be posting my thing on there. Man, I took like a day off of streaming and I posted things on the screenshot Saturday and gained like, I think like 4 wish lists or something. And I was like, man, this was so little work to get wish lists. It's so good. You just post a bunch of crap on here and collect wish lists all the time. But I need to get the lower decks figured out a little better. I pretty much just drink Sierra Nevada Parallel because it's cheap and helps with my acid reflux, as weird as that is. It's only cheap because it's actually brewed in the city. One of their plants is here, so you can pretty much get it for, I don't know, a few dollars less per 12 pack than everything else. Oh wait, why did I do this one? Oops, not that one. Yeah. Oh, nice. Yeah, I haven't really tried other alcohol. I should probably try other alcohol to see how it goes for purposes of if it helps or not. I'm pretty much a real lightweight when it comes to drinking though, because until I found out it helped with my acid reflux, I didn't drink at all. Like I would drink maybe once or twice a year, pretty much during New Year's, or if for some reason someone invited me to some party and I'd have like one just so I didn't look like a total outsider to the party. Otherwise, I really didn't drink. As a result, I don't take my alcohol like a champ. Nah, man, nah. I forgot, this is not actually strapped to this. I could put a little pirate ship down here. I'm not hating the idea. Yeah, you drink orange juice consciously. That's reflex. Yeah. Lately, what I've been finding is that if I drink, actually, if I just eat not carbs, I get a lot less acid reflux. Like if I just eat more keto style diet, I don't get as much acid reflux. Now, I'm not saying it stops it completely by any stretch, but it used to be nothing would stop it. But I think enough time with the alcohol has kind of helped the problem a bit. But also the cause of my acid reflux is an abnormal cause, so that doesn't help. In the most awkward world, believe it or not, you can actually have like there's this thing called the vagus nerve, which basically runs through from your neck all the way down to like, you know, like intestines and everything like that. And when that thing's messed up, it can cause acid reflux. And drinking alcohol, if you have this particular cause of acid reflux, will help you. Which is how I found out I have a problem with it in the first place. Or at least I suspect I do. Getting the test to prove it, now that is a challenge. A very big challenge. Everyone else is like, that's not how it works. Alcohol is supposed to make your acid reflux worse. Yeah, you'd think so. I guess I don't need Empress plants down here. I mean, I guess if I'm just going to do this... They don't have to be growing down here. It can just be gold. I guess technically this is where it would be at now. Today's more actually level design and, you know, trying to figure out where everything goes versus actually the boss stuff I thought I was going to be doing. I might still do the boss stuff. I don't know, but... I guess she's selling strength for the moment. It's another early weapon you can get. If you want it. Or I can just search up the card and that'll tell me the number. Run at my own strength, duh. Oh, I guess I used to put these on here. Sure. Fix my notes to say exactly this. It also means that I get to put 3 of them immediately in the Haunted Gallery. I guess that means I can hide 12 different tarot cards inside the Haunted Galleries, or in the shop basically, in the Haunted Gallery. Now that means there's going to be 13 tarot cards in the Haunted Gallery, Jesus. But I mean 12 of them are in a shop, so is what it is. One of them just given for unlocking enough paintings. Oh, but you know what? I put little things around the sides too. These things here for unlocking paintings. So, am I giving out more tarot cards for unlocking paintings too? Like, is there like 1,000,000 tarot cards in this room? I'd put 16 tarot cards in this room. That helps a lot, because if there's 16 tarot cards potentially in this room, that means that, you know, I only have to find space for 62 more. That's all, just 62. There's a lot of collectibles in a collectathon game. And it's kind of a collectathon in general, even now. I mean, you're collecting levels. So, it's not nothing. I'll have to number these in a way so that they kind of match where they would be at in the story, I think. I'll figure it out. Whatever the case, let's just take 3 more and put them in there so I can mark that they're in the Haunted Gallery. Okay, so by this point here, am I going to put any other tarot cards before Wheel of Fortune? Sure. We'll just say these first three are hidden in the Haunted Gallery. But now the question is, do any of the pump rooms have one? Well, I have an area in 2 that I can hide one, so we can put this in the Grotto Pump Room 2. For certain. By this point here, and then if I hand out, like, you know, Wheel of Fortune right here instead of Strength. I mean, I have to hand out 17, basically I have to hand out 18 this chapter. Because of the fact that I only handed out 17.5 in the other. Or sorry, I handed out 17. No. I handed out 19. Right? Right? Yeah, I handed out 19. So that means that I have I'm actually 2 ahead. But the final chapter I want to hand out less of them. It'll be the 2 tarot cards you get there, the 2 major arcana plus any extra. Is my assumption here. Because any less than that seems funny. It's hard to figure out how many I need there, but it has the least space to work with. I probably do need to expand upon the final area some. But I'm reticent to do that because I realize how long it is taking to get to it. With me struggling with chapter 2 and having some areas in chapter 1 that I still feel are terrible. So, in chapter 3 having some areas that are kind of there, but anyway. There's definitely some things that don't seem very good. I could move the Toymaker's office over to chapter 2. It's technically available in chapter 2 anyway. I'll think about it. I'm trying to think of some room that could have a lot of meaning and take up a lot of space. I guess this is about where I want it to be, because then I have 7, actually. Nope, we're not going to look at any random links, things like that. Known Discord hack is in fact... Alright, known hack thing is not actually something we're going to be doing here. Yeah, I don't believe you. You just made your account, you're showing it, can you try my game? We've seen this hack before. In fact, yeah, it's fine. Man, I had quite a few in this chapter, but it's such a big chapter. Well, by this point, that's 7, so that's potentially level 29. But I was talking about having a player be potentially level 27 for the boss fight. That's a pretty high number. Because I don't want to assume you have to get them all. And I'm only expecting there to be 36 or so approximately for the whole thing. 18 per. I gave out 19 first side. That's, you know, only 17 that I had here to have at that level. To be fair, though, it's kind of a misnomer in a way because 3 of them were given out in the sale in the shop. I should probably put them as the last ones in the chapter, make it easier on himself to remember what is where. I don't know, whatever. Probably get them out of order anyway. Yeah, I'm gonna put the other one in that space. I'm thinking about it. These ones are, I gotta make a shop for this. There's no two ways about it. Like a special shop for that. I just can't do what I'm doing now. It's not gonna work. I did put a weird little ridge up here that I can hide it on. So if they happen to be paying attention, they can get it. The big problem I'm going to have in this game, I think, is that now it feels like you're always rewarded for going somewhere. But there's no places where you aren't rewarded. And I don't like that at all. But I think there's too many collectibles. To be 100% fair, I think there's too many collectibles. After all, basically, I mean, there's going to probably be about at least 70 door keys in this game. Not every door has a key to it because, you know, certain doors are opened up by other keys just because of the way the progression works. You never need to have that door key. Like you never get a safari room door key because you pop out in it, so you don't need the key to exist. So every door out of it has a different key. So there's probably going to be, you know, at least 10 to 20 fewer keys than rooms, assuming 90 to 100 rooms. I currently have 86 rooms. One of them is a Miss Potman game, and a few of them are levels, I believe. Yeah. And so you're looking at 6 of these are not actually rooms. More will get added, because just like the Safari room got broken into like 6 or 7 rooms by the time all was said and done, plenty of these other rooms will get broken up a bunch too to get little smaller rooms for certain. Currently there are 80 rooms. And 78 cards in the tarot. But on the plus side, 16 of them are found in the Haunted Gallery. Hey Lepus, how's it going? So amongst the other 79 rooms, I have 62 cards to figure out. Plus like 70 some odd keys. I think like 21 crystal balls and 21 audio logs. Where am I not going to have collectibles at this point? Oh yeah, and then the ritual items. Doing good? Nice, nice. I'm laying out the game at the moment. Placing collectibles everywhere and really thinking through a lot of stuff. I How's your evening going? I guess it's day for you. How's your day going? So 5 of swords, I guess. I guess I already said doing good. Anyway, so what are you up to, I should say? It's, where am I giving out the hermit? Maybe in the toy maker's office? I give these out pretty fast. Doing good. Just came back from a family gathering. Oh, nice. What's it like to go to family gatherings or to talk to people for that matter, like in real life? Asking for a friend. This is so many cards. I kind of feel like I could move 1 or 2 of them somewhere else, maybe. So potentially before her, you could be level 29 at this point, which seems too low. Because I had her at 27, which is, you know, 12 levels higher than the expected for the other. Just show a family and grandparents? That's nice. Like I said, what's that like? You know, the whole meeting with family and things. It's weird. I don't understand. Oh, I said this is that. So technically, this should probably be lower. I could say you're at 25 or something would be that. Like, assume you missed 4 of the levels. God, it feels like such a huge number to ask of the player. I'm getting the vast majority of these things. You missed like a 7th of them? That seems... You can move without being low level, I guess. I remember I had these calculated with the sanity in mind, but I'll have to figure that out. Redo the tool, the numbers, I think. God, where else can I even put these? You probably won't get these before N2 because they cost money, so these should probably be listed later. It's true. Can I add 4 more? I don't think I can. I might be able to add like 2 more. So 4 wands is there. After you get the moon, I'm gonna put at least oh, we'll say random arrow. Machinery room. Oh, I bet that just requires the moon. I had an adventure today. I got my car fixed about a week ago, and I went to go park it at the grocery store today. And I've only driven it maybe 50 miles since I got it fixed, and it cut out as I was going to park it. Like I hadn't even put the car in park yet. I hadn't turned the key, nothing. The car just suddenly goes dead, and I'm like, the hell? Thankfully, I was already basically in the parking spot, so, you know, I just moved the thing into park real fast and then had to get towed. It's very exciting. Yes, yes, exciting. That is the word I'm looking for. Exciting. Spoiler, it wasn't exciting. I'm lying to you. Yeah. Been terrible if I've been in traffic. What the hell? Pretty much Levi, yeah. Man, I just dropped $1,400 getting the thing fixed a week ago. I expected it to work. I was like, I don't know what's the problem with this car, guys. Fix it. They gave me a list of these things. They fixed it. They even put a new battery in, which they did technically for free. Because I they said, yeah, this one's still under warranty. You should just go get a battery and replace it with, do the warranty. So I did, got that, brought it right back, and I put it back in. But it's possible a connector on the battery didn't work right because when the guy went to test the battery was fine. He couldn't get the car to start. And then when he pulled the stuff off the car, all the stuff came on in the car. And we were able to drive it over onto the little towing thing and then tow it home and then drive it off the towing thing to a spot. But I want them to look at it before I drive it anywhere because I don't want that to cut out in the middle of traffic. That's nuts. That's horrible. But I think it's some kind of loose connector of some sort. And they just did a sloppy job putting the battery in. I have the worst luck with places. I find places that have like 5 stars and I think that they're really good. They have hundreds of reviews and I'm thinking, oh yeah, this place is going to be awesome though. I had the same problem with the dentist that had 5 stars and like 500 plus reviews. And I had so many dental problems through them. Maybe I should find 4-star places. Maybe stars mean the opposite of what I thought they used to mean. I don't know. Oh, the Emperor lets you go underwater after this too. Oh my god, I don't want to put any more tarot cards beforehand because I want to put a bunch later. The Emperor lets you go underwater, so once you can go underwater, I'm going to probably want to have some random tarot in the underworld. I'll just put requires and then which tarot card it is. I don't need to put to get afterwards. I mean, the Hermit could be hidden away in the underworld way by itself. God, there's so many tarot cards. I'm gonna have to make a conscious effort to not reward the player for going some places. Isn't that awful? I literally have so many secrets I need to find a way to not reward the player for going somewhere, so there's actually, it'll feel like a reward, because if there's always a reward when you go places, then it's now obligated and it's a chore. It's no longer exciting. So the psychology is they have to fail sometimes to find something for it to mean something when they do find something. What if one of the tarot cards opened doors? Nah, it doesn't work. It doesn't work because then I would no longer be able to stop you from going to a whole bunch of areas. Unless those doors were intermixed throughout the game. Like I just put those doors periodically and then you had to come back with a thing. I don't think I want to do that. I already had the little moon doors, which probably get turned into some other type of door, but they still block a path. So it's hard to come to the same effect, but it's not a giant door. Isn't planning fun? I'm gonna get something to drink. It'll give like a bonus to my planning skills. Totally. 100%. Otherwise, we'll Google the Wheel of Fortune or something for a while. And water. And the waterfall that's in the sky, because I didn't bother to lower it down. It does lower down. If I push the button to do it. But who pushes buttons? That's weird. Okay. expecting. It's so much warmer in this room than the other rooms in the house. Got the heater running. Anyways, today I was just like all cold. It's cold. Any messages? Nope. Okay. Cough, hack, wheeze. Alright. Not that one. Yeah, I really can't put many more in these areas. Like, there's just... You got one up there, one hidden up here. I mean, like, Jesus. Tarot card here, tarot card. There's 4 tarot cards in this one room, for God's sakes. It's a big room, so... I mean, certain rooms aren't going to have any. Plus, there's 4, you know, painting blockers. At least those are an enemy you have to kill. So that's something. And then... There's a key. As you can see, there might be too many collectibles. I'm really starting to rethink some of this here. Like... Problem is, I don't know if I could actually pare down the collectibles much more than they already are. Because I was going to use the other collectibles, the audio logs and the crystal balls, to kind of tell a couple like sides of a story. So picking them up would, you know, give you a bit more information on the world. So I kind of want to keep those. I am leaning pretty heavily on this room, and I haven't leaned that heavily on this room at all. But then when you look at this room has 2 separate keys and a boss. So, I mean, I'm leaning pretty heavily on it already for things that are happening in this room. I could hide like something over here, I guess. Probably like a crystal ball or something. The keys aren't exactly hidden. I also should put something inside of a clam or something. I put the button inside of a clam would be funnier. I kind of want to use these clams more places because I only get to use them in like, I think 3 different locations at this point. There's only 3 underwater locations that would fit a clam. And once I'm, well, actually there's 4. There's the Pirate Cove. So I got to get the clam out of my system, basically, is what I'm saying. Like, I got to get them out of the system. Got to use them as much as I can. Same thing with the water. It's okay, I just have a worse version of the water later. So, I mean, I can put clam down here, too. I can hide a bunch of crap in here. This place is full of a lot of space. Which means I can push a lot of the collectibles till later. Because that room will almost certainly have a couple. So I guess I should just assume that you're not going to be the level I thought you were by the time you get to her. Because pushing for 27 appears to be nuts. There's just not enough space for them. Unless I cram more into the first chapter. But keep in mind, I actually put one of them in the first chapter. It's in the Safari room once you get double jump. You would go backtrack to get it. So my expected level being... That seems insane. So this is the real expected level. I forgot what the math was on this. I wish I wrote it down. Yeah, it's +2 sanity per level right now. Yeah, because 136, I guess. It's 2 for there. What was the math for this? I was trying to give you approximately the same amount of time sanity as Like if you were the expected level, you would have about the same amount of time in the darkness as you always would. If you were under leveled, then you'd have way less time in the darkness, and that'd be your own fault. You can be as high as level 29. I'm probably gonna have to scale how the weapons do differently. Maybe I make it like 22 or something like that, and just say you can have 7 extra levels. But you're probably not getting Wheel of Fortune even by now. You probably didn't buy more than maybe one of the levels off of Annie anyway, so you're at least 3 levels down right there. So you're 26 if you found everything, which I think is fair. Like if you've really over leveled, like you ground to find every secret, I'm fine with that. I think I'm fine with that. We'll say 22. It should almost be a percentage that I just assume you haven't found. Here I've assumed you found all but 3 of the ones because there's the one after it. Yeah, it's one after it, so. The first chapter is kind of on rails anyway. Not entirely on rails, but it feels a little on rails. I guess if you didn't buy any of this stuff, you never. I mean, Annie's on, it's easy to find. It's no longer an optional area you go to. It's just looking in the Haunted Gallery. You're automatically going to find it. And in every test I've done, I've had more than enough money to buy all the levels except for Wheel of Fortune. By the time I get to Vu, like if you just never killed anything, then you could get like some money off Patrick to buy one of the levels. It's possible to make each one a little more expensive than the others. I don't know. I'll think about that. Job 1 is to get it all to work. Job 2 is to balance that crap so that it's not more fun. Can't balance what isn't there in the first place. That's like people that tell me, you got to optimize as you build. No. Build it first, then you can optimize what you want to do. Goodness knows you might just as easily delete the progress. I've done that a few times. Alright. So... how fast does this drain? Yeah, it's at every 0.2 seconds. So sanity loss rate is 1 for every 0.2 seconds. And it gets bonuses every time you've killed one of the major bosses. Well, am I awarding this problem every time you kill any boss, or is it just the victims? Let's see. Because it's possible I changed how this worked. Yeah, right here. Yeah, he didn't drop a soul. Okay, so I don't got to affect. Don't have to worry about that for my calculations. As the game goes on farther, your sanity drops faster. By the end, it's 80% faster. But you're getting cursed faster too. Also, your sanity goes up because you gained levels, so presumably it evens out as long as you are not under leveled. If you're under leveled, whatever. Sucks to suck, I guess. So it's 2 times level plus 100. divided by 1. Yeah. I'm blanking on the math of this. Well, yeah, it's divided by like 60 plus. No. No, it's 60 times level. No. You lose it at every 0.2 seconds you lose 1. So that means 100 sanity lasts you 10 seconds in the darkness. So the real number is like 5. No, it's like 1 plus souls. Oh, the souls times minus 0.2. I'm just writing out the calculation if I remember what it is. Like this, I think. There's 100. At level 0. Oh, it's not 60. 5. That seems about right. That is not correct. Because that's normally it's like you're losing 5 per. No, that seems right. Because every second you're losing 5, basically. Because every 0.2 seconds it triggers once. Yeah, so you start the game with 20 seconds. That's correct. That's right. Yeah, so that's the calculation for figuring out how much sanity you should have. So old notes, but good to have the calculation somewhere, so like expected level. Oops. Okay, I hate the line in between. Don't hate. That gives you 21.66 seconds in the darkness. Wait, that number's wrong. Because you have no souls at that point, so 130. That just gives you 26 seconds in the darkness. It gets progressively worse you get farther in. It's 144, and then we're at 6 at this point. Yeah, so this would be 24 seconds. Which I think is fine. With potentially having level 29. So that'd be like 158 sanity divided by 6. Potentially having 26.33. So you don't even gain that much. Like you gain an extra 2.33 seconds in the darkness if you have max level. Which I mean is not 0 time. It's really not 0 time. It does matter quite a bit. But and then I guess so we'll make this Sally. I guess Patrick is a level 5, I suppose, but guess I might as well make things cleaner, huh? Kind of more space in general, don't I? Or not. I don't need all the extra information. I could just literally write it like this. Voo. Might as well clean this up so I have better calculations here, but everything's going to be at. Oops. It's 110. One must calculate these things. I guess you don't have to, but if you're going to try to balance your game, you probably do need to know how long your main mechanic affects every fight, you know? What level are you really going to be at when you fight at the very end of this here? I mean, like... The max level for Chapter 2 will almost certainly be under 40. Which means I don't expect you to get 40. I probably expect you to get 30. Is that fair to assume 75% of the levels are found? I mean, it is a collectathon. You could just not find the levels, I suppose. But I just let you like skip out on 10 of them. I think that's reasonable. If I just assume 40, put 19 this, that'd be 21 in this one. And then at the end of Chapter 3, I have what, 20 more? Get it to a nice even 60. And before the boss, the first boss of Chapter 4, I probably have about 60 before her. If I assume... I guess I assume you get to 45. Maybe that's the assumption I should make. I should just assume you get 75% of the levels. And no more. Like, I expect 75%. So, I mean, you don't gotta. You could try to win without, because nothing's stopping you. It just means you do way less damage and take hits like, you know, a Catholic schoolgirl. But, you know, it's fun. That's fair. So 45. That's going to be brutal if you're only level 45 by the time you get to her, though. You're losing 9 sanity a second at that point? You have 190? Oof. At that point, oh god, you're going to hate yourself. I mean, Tilly seems like she's easier to put in than the Red Queen, but I'll have to see about that. I kind of want to put other little bosses in here too, but the problem is there's just not enough space for them. I kind of want optional bosses. Patrick doesn't really fit the mold here because I was expecting a secondary boss for every single one of these. There's not enough space at this point, like, because of the Charlotte fights too. I might sneak in more bosses too, but I don't know, because I mean, like, it really is like, at this point there's like a Charlotte fight here, one, and then like here's another Charlotte fight, and then there are 78 levels in the game. That means that for the final fight, I expect you to be like 58.5. Well, for the fight before, like, the final fight. I mean, I guess I assume 58. To the final battle. I'm not going to reveal who you fight. Not a good thing like that. You don't gain any levels between that fight, so it wouldn't matter. There's some bosses in here, but you don't gain levels between them. So unless I hide some additional bosses in there, it'll just be Charlotte fights and enemies there. I might put a hidden boss in between. I don't know about that. Hey, Leposian. Pretty good. By now I'm balancing things out and planning out where all the tarot cards are going to go. And realizing I have way too many collectibles in this game and trying to stuff them in places. But I'm also measuring what level I expect you to be at and how long you can be in the darkness before you get screwed. It's a good times, really. I guess for the final thing there, if there's 40 in that chapter, I expect you to be at level 30. Ah. So it'll be 160 divided by 7. Oof. I'm assuming you're going to gain 75% of the levels. Like, or you find 75% of the levels every time. Except for Patrick, I assume it doesn't math out to 75%, but it's close. Yeah. I'm really focusing on pushing the game forward as much as possible. So right now I'm laying out all the different locations for the levels. So I'm like, well, I'm going to put a boss in. Okay, well, what level are you going to be to fight this boss? Like, how many levels can I really put in before this? And my original estimation was so high. I'm like, not even enough rooms. So now I'm just thinking about exactly what level you'll be at for each of the bosses. The Charlotte fights don't care. Well, they do kind of. Sanity matters. I forgot what level I estimated you'd be at for the first Charlotte fight. Hall of Records, like that. Haunted Gallery, the library. Trying to think we could actually get before the playroom. Whatever. I'll come back to that. So I'll assume 58 for the final fight, which is slightly below 75%. Infinite, because it doesn't matter. The world makes you immune to, well, one of its effects is you're immune to the curse from the darkness. Only from the darkness. So this is an irrelevant exercise at that point. Okay, so then that just means this one here be what I want it to be. She's like halfway through the 3rd chapter. Well, that means there's going to be 60 in the 3rd chapter, so the end fight can actually be a lot more. Because she's basically, well, no, she's basically the, well, she's like almost the start of chapter 4. I've left off a lot of their extra names on them. That's a good question. Well, if I'm only going to have 60 by then, I mean, I could split the difference, I guess. Oh, they finally figured out the rules, Twitch, with 2 chats, YouTube, Twitch. I mean, they say you're not supposed to link them, but everyone just does. If they want to ban me, I don't give a crap. I'll lose out on like the 25 cents I might have gotten for a stream on Twitch. Oh no! Oh no! Damn! Yeah, the rules are you're not supposed to do it, but hear me out. Yeah, I know, I still merge them, I don't give a crap. Like I said, if they want to ban me, go ahead. Whatever. You know how many people merge their chats now? They just... When I saw a bunch of big streamers doing it, I realized I stopped caring, because if the big streamer isn't getting banned for it, then little old me with my average of 4 or 5 concurrents ain't getting banned for it. And if I do, I don't even care. Oh no! That's right, Twitch, ban me if you want. I don't give a crap. We'll split the diff on this. We'll just say like 38 or something for fun, just to get a rough idea. I might switch these two, which one you're fighting, but it doesn't really matter. I just need a concept of how many I really want before each thing, and then I'll just start dropping them. So you're losing 0.6 times 1, so 1.6 times 5. Yeah, so you're losing 8 that point per second. Yeah, so it's 176 divided by 8. 22 seconds. Okay, well, as you can see by this method, you're actually slowly losing time in the darkness. Yeah, I used to be all worried about the merging the chats thing, and then I just saw videos, people saying, yeah, I do it anyway. Okay. Thanks, buddy. You know, like, okay. It's my advice, you just merge them. Then they can talk to each other. Not that YouTube tends to talk that much to Twitch and vice versa, but and you put Kick in there too, though I kind of stopped streaming to Kick, to be honest. I didn't see much value in it. No audience on it, no potential for growth. Seems kind of mediocre. I should probably go back to restream.io for purposes of multi-streaming then, because it's right now I have to do multiple streams uploaded basically, and with that I could do like the first 2 streams are free, but I guess I could do vertical streams too, because YouTube's just like, use your streams and shorts. Okay, game dev is awful to watch in shorts. Okay, the expired software. Yeah, so exactly. I mean, Pirate Software got there because of, you know, who his father was, backed up by the fact he plays World of Warcraft, something infinitely more popular than game dev. Restream was great, yeah. Yeah, it is. I used it for quite a while, and then I was like, I'm gonna stream to more locations. I don't stream consistently enough to care. Like, I was much more gung-ho early on until Twitch changed their, how they counted the lurkers. And I started getting, like, 1/5 of the money, and I was like, man, I already wasn't getting paid money from you guys, but Jesus Christ, now it's really a thing. Use, Streamlabs multi-stream plugin? Yeah. Well, the difference is that Restream is, you stream only to them, and then they stream out to the other locations. So if your connection isn't very good, or you just want to use less resources, you're only streaming 1 out instead of 2, which makes sense. Like, it's better. But if the third one costs a bunch of money per month, and I was like, I'm just gonna go ahead and just set it up. So I'm using the multi-output too, as you can see. And I could have just started Kick whenever I wanted. I just didn't feel like it. You don't even have the logo on Restream. If you're not using their, like, you know, their software and you're just streaming to them, there's not even a logo. It's just free. I did it for a very long time when I first started streaming to Twitch. When I first started streaming to Twitch, I was all streaming to YouTube and I was doing it. Yeah, I definitely saw Kick 100%. Yeah. You know, what I found on Kick is it was basically bots. The occasional super rude person. There was no real dialogue. The only good thing that ever came is I met Steven on there, who was one of the he's like a YouTuber with over 100,000, you know, subs. So that's cool. But he's in my Discord, so, you know, whenever I release the game, he'll be able to see it. So it doesn't need. And he occasionally stream on there too, but I've never even caught him on there. I don't even know if he still streams on there. So it's kind of like, I don't know. Like, the networking on there is really weak. I guess I met a couple other people, but I only talked to him like once and never heard from him again, so. And then what's worse is then, like, occasionally there are some people who will watch on there instead of Twitch or YouTube, and then my numbers on Twitch and YouTube are lower, and I'd rather have those numbers be higher. You have to have an audience to go to Kick. You're not going to find one there. In most cases, I think that outside of raids on Twitch, like, you're more likely to find an audience on YouTube than you are to find an audience on Twitch. And the chance of finding an audience on Kick is non-existent, so. It's kind of the way I see it at this point. Like, early on in my Twitch career, people rated me like crazy. They don't rate me really anymore. for whatever reason. Maybe they just not as many people streaming. I don't even know. I haven't really looked. I also haven't been streaming that much. That could also be a lot of why they don't rate me anymore. You got to stream to be rated. It's not wrong. Yeah, like early raids really helped out for that. And then after that, yeah. All right, so level 30 or this thing. Oh wait, 22. Yeah. I guess that's not very common for categories for people to raid you like that, so. I assume if you're doing anything else, maybe it is common. I don't know. I don't want to speak for the other categories on Twitch. I have no idea. I've never streamed anything on Twitch besides game dev. If I was going to stream something different, it'd probably be Magic the Gathering or Hearthstone. Maybe Magic. Because I'm in the Magic world as is, so... I mean, I don't really play anymore. I haven't played in a long time, but... That's wrong. I guess I played one game recently, but... There was a time when I was really good at Magic. I was okay at Hearthstone, but... Hearthstone's a better viewing experience, though, than Magic. That's true. But then I'm not actually getting the game done, right? Like, that's my problem with it. Like, I want to make this game. And the whole purpose of streaming is to make the game, not to be a streamer. Like, if I gave up streaming tomorrow, I wouldn't care. As long as the game does well, that's all that matters to me at all. I mean, don't get me wrong, I enjoy streaming. My health doesn't, but I enjoy it. But it's not the goal. And it never will be. Oh, I gotta... Actually, I should just copy it from here. That doesn't really matter. I'm gonna copy it over both. I don't want to put every collectible. I really think that for purposes of my game being more popular, I should actually be just making YouTube videos and not streaming at all. But for purposes of getting the game done, I should be streaming because I get the game done when I'm streaming. I really get a lot more done when I'm streaming. No joke. I get so much more done. Do you know how hard it is for me to just sit somewhere for almost 3 hours and not easily get interrupted by something? Or 6 hours? God, 6 hours. I'm getting up moving around 6 hours. It's a long time. And I posted a new video to X yesterday. And it did so good. In fact, I think the same video, like they got like $15.89. Not bad, not bad. More new followers. So good. Didn't lose any followers. This is me posting the same stupid video over and over for so long. I posted the same video again today though, so I mean, I'm gonna milk it for a couple days because I didn't have time to record another one. But it was just the Charlotte thing going through here. Man, I love this hallway now. It's harder. But I got like 3 wish lists just from that. Just posting it. So I have 189 now. Meanwhile, streaming doesn't get so much. Alright, so I guess depth control here. Yes, X does very well for me. Also, a bunch of the people who like my game are also the people who retweet stuff. But maybe they just retweet stuff and they just say they like your game. That's fair too. They might just say that. But yeah, everyone should be figuring out the hashtag of the day and then just finding everyone who like wants you to post your game on that hashtag. Trust me, it'll work out in your favor. It really will. Today is Show Me Sunday, by the way, if you're curious. Show Me Sunday is a good one. There's certain tags that or hashtags that go outside of the game dev space, and those are the good ones. Those are the ones where people who are not just a bunch of devs are going to see it. And Show Me Sunday is one of them. Follow Friday is another one. Monday's all over the place. Wishlist Wednesday kind of goes outside, but only sort of. Screenshot Saturday people look at, so it's a good day. Trailer Tuesday I think gets the moviegoers too. But yeah, Monday and Thursday are just garbage days. Just pure garbage. And then for somebody playing actual demo, posting on social media is more important than your demo. I'm gonna say it. It most certainly is. Steam does not provide any form of advertising. Steam is terrible. Steam is just like every other search engine ever was. It rewards you if you reward it. Like you have to provide your traffic and it'll match it. But if you don't do that, then you'll get nothing. I mean, come on, I had like, what, 1,589 people looking at my thing yesterday? It was like, I recorded like 3 minutes of gameplay and just put it up. How many people do you think see your demo on Steam? Hey, let's say that many people saw it. Cool. The next day, I'm going to post my thing again. And another 1,500 people are going to see it. And so on down the line. And then you get that thing where over the last 3 months, 114,000 times my thing has been seen. It's a big number. I didn't even post on these days, if you know. It's like, those were just carryovers. Same thing here. I didn't bother. Sometimes I get tired of posting. I just skip some days. I think I skipped a day here or two, or I didn't post early. You want to post the actual day before, practically. Like, Screenshot Saturday starts halfway through Friday for me. I've been really lax about it. Let's get the maximum views. You want to do that? But I'm making a demo too. But every day, I think you should just take your trailer and post it. And find everybody who wants to see your trailer. Like, post your indie game. And reply to it with your indie game. Just do it. Trust me. No, you don't want to wait that long. You really don't. You want as many wish lists as possible. I don't know how many wish lists you have now, but trust me, you're going to want as many as you can. Steam actually gives you better traction if you have at least 1,000 wish lists, from what I've been told. I figure my game is a complete failure if it has less than 10,000. But the good news is I'm building them now, and by the time I get a demo out, like, it'll snowball. Because I already have all these people who are interested. And as long as the game is good, then, you know, they'll put the word out. Yeah, I religiously look at that because I like to see the number go up. Hopefully you have like infinite wish lists. That's the number I would like you to have. I realize that's not a real thing. You can't have the infinite wish list, but you know, a lot. Whoa, I left the building. I'm a cheater. Let's put a key here. Oh, nice. You're doing very well. Well, keep getting them. You need like another 704. I mean, a demo will be good too. I mean, the demos aren't bad, but yeah, doing good. I think I need to improve my Steam page. To be fair, there were a few months where I kind of had all those health problems, so I didn't do a whole lot during that. So I actually got pretty good growth on that for those. I think I gained like almost 100 wish lists during that time because I was just advertising. But man, my game's progress ate it so hard during that time. I'm so far behind where I wanted to be. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I mean, listen, just posting makes sense. Like, you just got to tell people about it. And apparently people like your idea because, I mean, you know, if you're barely posting and they're already getting that, imagine if you post a lot, how much you'll get. I mean, why wouldn't you do that? It's free advertising. Hell, I pay X the $8 a month because you get a reply boost. So whenever you reply back to everyone's thread about a game, you get shuffled to the top with everyone else who pays the $8 a month. That is the cheapest advertising ever. Oh no, I'm paying them $96 a year to advertise. Yeah, nothing. When like something watchable, making some music, that's fair. Yeah, I mean, just even a clip of your game, just having something up. You want to get wish lists, but you do want something that's good. I mean, you know. I definitely think I put mine up a little earlier than I wanted, but I also recognize that had I not put it up, what would have happened was I might have found reasons to not put it up. So getting it up there was really important for me to do because it was like a milestone. And it was one less barrier between me and victory. But everyone else, you know, might vary. You want your game to at least look passable for certain. But I've seen some ones where they had nothing and they still put it up, and if it was a crafting game, it usually does well. Anything else, not so much. Tell me in a couple weeks. No, there you go. I mean, you already have a fairly together thing, from what I've seen. I haven't really, you know, messed with it much in a bit, but you were putting in a bunch of tutorials and more things to do. So when I last looked, so you're pretty far along. I need to put in all the the tutorial things and explainers and stuff to help people out. I really need to put that in. And I really need to be making chapter 1 better and not be doing chapter 2. But then I'm also worried that I'll hit this block where I just don't progress the things. I'm so worried about this first section that I just don't work on the other. I've also kind of secured some funding of sorts. Not specifically for the game, but I have money now to do so if I wish. Not a lot, but enough that I don't have to worry about having it out, like, you know, ASAP or anything. Full time. Ain't nobody retiring, let's put it that way. But I also dial back the speed of things due to the health problems where it's like, oh, screw it. Plus, I still do all the magic stuff on the side, which funds all this crap, because unlike game dev, magic actually makes money. Yeah, it does. Good money. I love me some magic. I don't like the game, but I like money. If I want to be a better streamer, man, I should be playing Magic on stream. Oh my god. A strategy game about math? That even appeals to programmers. Oh god, it's perfect. That's perfect. It's one of the 6 of clubs. And back when they had ELO for Magic, I was in the top 10 in both limited and constructed in California. So I was passable at the game. I may or may not have turned a card sideways at some point. It worked out. Isn't that when I realized I could make real money trading the cards, and it was way better than actually playing the game? And I remember I took a loss that kept me out of the Pro Tour to make $1,000 during one of the rounds. And I was like, get me out of the top 8. So I wasn't guaranteed the Pro Tour, but I would have been in the top 8 of a 400-person tournament. But I took a game loss because I was late to the match because I wanted to make the $1,000 in the trade. It's $1,000. The prize for the tournament wasn't $1,000. Also, the Pro Tour was in St. Louis, across the country. Poor college kid me was unable to afford that trip anyway. It was good times though. I remember my second round match in that tournament was against a guy wearing a chicken suit. I was just waking up and I sit down across from some guy wearing a chicken suit and I'm just like, am I awake yet? Really? Am I sure I'm awake here? I'm like, what? The chicken suit? Pinch myself. Yep. Nope. He's still wearing a chicken suit. Nice. I felt bad having to beat him too. Because, you know, dude showed up in a chicken suit. He deserved to win. Sadly, a chicken suit does not give you plus to your skills. And so he got destroyed. Cool, cool. Depths control room there. Secret garden. God, do I even want this in here? Look at how many more are available in this area. It's already 11. I'm gonna put 20 in here. Maybe I don't put one in here. There's other items to hide, I guess. These do matter because they're the level progression. I can't give them to you too quickly. Or for what it's worth, at that big Magic tournament, we definitely went to Hooters after that. Let me tell you about how being in a room with almost, 400 guys for 10 hours. Like, we're going to Hooters. Nobody wanted to see another dude for the rest of the day. Nobody wanted to smell a dude for the rest of the day. God, so many people in this tournament don't take showers. That tournament was like 15 years ago and I can still smell it. Jesus. Oh. I could probably put a few extra tarot cards in this one because it's so big. It's just such a big chapter. And it's such an unimportant one. I want to take this room and make it part of the 3rd chapter. Just because of how big this thing is. I just want to take this room away. Man. I don't know what I'm doing with it. Oh, by the way, more Show Me Sundays. Yes, yes, just post your stuff. Collect Show Me Sundays. Look at all these wonderful people. You just go, oh, look. Also, you know, you get to see cat thingy. I should be careful on the Show Me Sunday because it could be full of... Some of the hashtags that are for the normies are full of porn. Blame the OF girls. You want to show up periodically throughout the day and do this though, because if you don't do that, what'll happen is that you know, thing will be over and over, like it'll be shown a whole bunch of times and then nobody will see it. So you kind of want to reply to a few of them and come back. So I guess maybe I put 30 of them in here. Because I can put like one up here. I'm just gonna load them all. This is such a big area. Like I'm like halfway through the chapter and I've already expended almost every tarot card. No joke somewhere, people of the future say people of the past. I mean, to be fair, with how stupid the internet makes people, people of the past will be the only intelligent ones we had. I mean, it's crazy how dumb people are these days. It is so impressive to me how stupid they are. I'm like... And the AI thing is only making them dumber. Because they don't have to think for themselves ever. And they started at a young age. You're like, oh god, why? Scientists say we don't know what happened in the past, but at some point all the girls behind have the same last name. OF. Yeah. It is the #1 female job. At least in the US. It's huge how many people like it. There's millions of women doing it. It's crazy. The only problem is most of them make nothing. Only a handful, like a small percentage, just like we're streaming, like 1% are getting rich. And the rest of the people ain't making crap. They were streaming, I don't think it's 1%. It's actually a pretty low number of people actually get rich off this stuff, but... Remember, if you have 10 concurrent viewers, you are in the top 10% of streamers according to Streamlabs. Just saying. That's not even enough to buy a latte at the end of the month. Ah, it actually is. You get it like that. Yeah. Hey, they can do it. It's dethroned the original #1 job, which was nurse. I'm actually not joking, by the way. This is a real... But at least that's a real job. I guess to be fair, OF Girl is a real job. But just like being a streamer, it's not necessarily a job worth having. I guess I need painting blockers here if I put this here. I don't think I want this here. I'm rewarding them too often. I really just am. Feels bad, man. And these rooms don't have any rewards in them. I could put little secret areas up above again. That worked out really well in this room. Right? Where you had the tarot card up here. I still gotta put crystal balls in. Everybody over their knees? Oh yeah. AI is the worst thing ever for OF girls. Because they can already AI generate a bunch of naked women, not a problem. And they can AI generate responses. And most women who are on, you know, OF, they're already altering, like, they wear a crap ton of makeup and then they use filters on their photos, so they're not even real. There's already people making money off fake Instagram models and fake OF models and things like that. My advice to anyone like that is go find an escort. Seriously. Why pay all that money when you could actually just have sex with someone? I'm like, what? What are we talking here? Did you really just give money to all that OF model just so she could ignore you? Like, what? Why would you do that? That's weird. She's not even really talking to you. She has some person in India talking to you. That's actually pretty funny because a lot of them do hire someone to talk to you. And it's just customer support. So basically you're just talking to India. Yes, whisper sweet nothings to that person in India. I'm sure they're excited. I definitely get a laugh out of that every time. They'll even openly admit it. I forgot, was it like, was it Sophia Rain or something like that, I think is her name? There's some interview and she was saying that's exactly what she does. Just hires someone to do the talking for her. I'm like... laughing all the way to the bank on that one. Imagine paying for that, expecting to talk to her. Yeah, right. Yeah, it's stupid. Like, the number of people like that are just... like, if you're looking for real interaction with a woman, go outside. Trust me, it's a lot easier to talk to one. Maybe she, you know, tells you, you know, to piss off. At least you had interaction with a real woman. On OF, you didn't get interaction with a real one at all. You got interaction from India. What a horrible plan. Zero out of 10, do not like. I'm just gonna unload a bunch of these because I only need this one. That'll do. I mean, to be fair, that's what streaming is, though, is like, it's a parasocial relationship, right? Like, because, you know, you talk to me and that's cool, and I love chatting with you people. It's great. It's wonderful. But, you know, it's not like we're hanging out at, like, the bar, you know, or at a sporting thing, or, you know, we're not hanging out in person or anything. And chances are you know far more about me than I know about you in most instances. Not everyone. I mean, sometimes I've seen some of the streams, but for the most part, most people watching know more about me than I know about them. But they're part of my journey here, so, you know, that's awesome. I love that they are. But it's not the same as being in a room with someone, you know? I actually don't like watching UE5 streams anymore, I've decided. Because now I realize that I try to help people. Hasn't done your job yet? Yeah. Well, I just assume Contract Killer because it's funny that way. Like, if you're basically just John Wick, but in Madagascar, that's awesome. I mean, you could work at a scam call center for all I know. If you were in India, I would assume that is your job, but... since you're in Madagascar, I don't know if that's the job of Madagascar. Pretty legit? So Contract Killer it is, I see. I remember when I was like in my 20s, I just told people that I was in adult entertainment. I wasn't, but I just tell them that. Especially women. Because as soon as you tell a woman that, especially if you're like, you know, we're relatively attractive to that, they immediately look you up and down. 100%. Every time. Only tell it to attractive one, don't tell it to ugly one. It's essentially a pickup line, because they would look at it like, wait, man, you know, instant way to make them think about you like that. It's pretty funny. I remember one time I was at Best Buy and I paid for a tablet in ones, and I told the person that I was a stripper. This was a while ago. 45 now. I don't use the joke anymore because I don't think it worked quite the same. Is you the one making the rules? Well, I mean, seeing as how you do your game dev while you're doing your job, I assumed you had a lot of leeway that other people don't. And if not, I'd be a little surprised. I think I'm gonna subtract 2 from each one. No, let's not do it this way. Let's manually subtract 2. Yeah. Man, I have worked for myself for the last... Gosh. When did I last work? At least 20 years. At least. I did briefly do some elder care while doing one of my jobs. Wish I hadn't. Yeah. Even now, I'm slowly trying to turn this into a job. I turn my hobbies into jobs. And so far, I've been relatively successful with 2 of them, but this one, not so much yet. Probably because I kind of just enjoyed doing this and didn't really turn it into a hobby for a while. I needed to... I turned it into a job for a while. I needed to break out of the RPG mold, maker mold for that faster than that. But I didn't. Well, I guess this one doesn't have to go all the way around, though it is kind of nice to have it go all the way around. But you could jump across this pipe in this room, so maybe I just break it up and make this one like 2 side things. But if I'm gonna do that, then it'd make more sense to make 1 bar and then just duplicate it. You're feeling recording studio for almost 10 years? I hate it. I mean, I love it. That's the thing they don't tell you. If you turn your hobby into a job, it's a job. It's a job that's better than other jobs, but it's still a job. Man, I used to trade magic cards for fun on the side and every few months pull home like 5K or something. Now that I do it as a regular job, I don't enjoy it anymore. Trading was like the thing. A fun little thing like that. It's like, cool, what a deal. I wish I hadn't really taken it into a job, but at the same time, what job was going to carry me through all these health problems, right? Maybe I just have 2 different bars across here. I could do the same in both rooms and just have a little extra space. I don't hate it. I don't even need this enough to do it that way. Yeah, it's fun to work for yourself. I pity anyone who doesn't. I mean, to be fair, the income is a lot more consistent if you work for someone else. That's true. But it's a lot more fun to work for yourself. It normally is really good if you don't have health problems. That screwed everything up. But for a while, what are we doing here? Like this. Thank you. Okay, move it down. It's just moving things. Enjoy recording music. Not rap shit though, but super easy money for 40 an hour. After feeling though, that's what I'm learning real. It's fair. I don't know if game dev is really the choice of champions for making money. Statistically, it's not, but a lot of fun. Other than the health problems, I don't regret doing game dev at all. I'm not sure the health problems are caused by game dev, but you know, I'm gonna blame game dev because I can. This'll do. I think. Let's go run around on it and see if it's big enough. I could probably make it a little bigger. I guess I don't really have to. I could also put pipes up there, but after a while pipes are kind of boring, so occasionally having something that's not pipes is kind of nice too. Like a bizarre shelf up here that's just there. I think this is actually just a block. Yeah, it's not even actually the correct type of thing because I made these walls taller. I probably should fix these walls so that they're the right size. In game dev, the same difficulty in other jobs against me? Oh, I think it's way harder than other jobs. Holy crap. You have to have so many skills for game dev to work. Most other jobs, not that hard at all. Because the success rate is way higher in those jobs. Like, for this, their success rate is really bad. You're very much not likely to succeed at all. Because remember, every game dev isn't necessarily someone who released their thing on Steam either. Plenty of people never even get to that point. I don't care about game dev money. It's something I wanted to do since a kid. No one told me about Unreal Engine and Blender for you to use. Doing that to get dev classes. A bit late, probably. I mean, I hear you there. I didn't start till late in life too, and I stumbled into everything I know now. After all, I did start with RPG Maker. Obviously, the penultimate game dev engine that is. So, you know. No classes for it. No anything. Didn't know anything about Blender. Didn't know... Well, I don't use Blender, but... You know. Didn't start till I was 39, for God's sakes. So, I'm pretty late to the party, too. Let's not pretend like I'm early to this party. That would be a lie. Didn't see if installed anything. That's fair. I mean, I only look at Steam for purposes of providing a link to my game on Steam. I don't use Steam. Why? Epic gives me stuff for free all the time. You don't even know what you want to do and when it is at school. That's fair. Yeah. Okay, does someone tell you, hey, you need to think about your career? When I was in college, I mostly just played Magic a lot, and then I dropped out of college because I had a business that was thriving, so I was like, I don't care about college. That's it. That's pretty much my college career there. It's like, I don't care. I'm already making money. Why do I need you guys? But you can learn about something you don't care about. Yeah, I suppose I could, but I'm not going to. And they're like, why you don't care? And I'm like, because I don't. But yeah. It probably would behoove me to actually get, like, you know, a career or something like that. I make this a little taller. Just so it's guaranteed. Maybe not that tall, it's a little big. Oops. As long as it's the correct height anyway. Fair enough. If I want to move this door, I can right now. Might do that. Once back then, everyone thought having a desk job was the best opportunity of all. Yeah, I sure fixed that, didn't it? It's probably fine where this is. I'm not too concerned. No, back when I was in college, I was an electrician's assistant for a while, and if I'd been smart, I would have done that because I'd have been in fantastic shape and made a huge amount of money. Because, you know, I mean, that was what, around 2002 or something like that, and I mean, he was raking in $40 to $50 an hour even then as an electrician. Yeah, it was good. It was real good money. I was like, hell, even as his assistant, I think I was getting like 15, which was way higher than the minimum wage at the time. I think it was like more than double. But I decided I didn't like slaving away out in the hot air and things. I don't know. I was more of an intellectual type. Figured I would do that instead, and let me tell you, it makes more money. It just doesn't. Trust me on this, it doesn't. You might think it does, but hear me out, it doesn't. But yeah, you'd have been in fantastic shape. You get shocked a few times, but you know, whatever. You get to see the underside of a lot of houses and a lot of attics. And I would have had the ability to repair a lot of things. I don't remember a lot of that knowledge now. I've kind of forgot it. Because I did it for 20 years. I didn't get the inside very well. Whatever, I don't care. I could care, but it's dark. Anyway, you won't notice it. And if you do, my game was apparently not very good because you're sitting there noticing that instead of my game. Also, when your game is kind of dreamy anyway, it's kind of... I can get away with a lot. If something doesn't look quite like right, it's often just chalked up to being kind of a weird, dreamy atmosphere. Maybe slightly whiter, maybe. That's probably well enough. The annoying thing is this level has been around for so long that it has a hard time mass selecting these things. It takes longer than normal. I didn't select the side. Like, if I did the same thing on any other level, even the one with, like, you know, over 100 freaking brushes at this point, my construction level, it still is faster than this. I don't know why. It's like some sort of garbage just collects over time in the project. I could migrate to another project, but I haven't. It's actually 3, I think. Oh, okay, well, thanks for the alert. I will be here slaving away. Yes. Did I not name this? That's weird. This is a shelf, we'll say. Copy this location, delete this one, bring this one out here, paste location, fix collision, add a quick box. Starting to wonder if I should be streaming, like, you know, Friday and Saturday nights, just the 2 nights where people are more likely to be free. Well, my Friday and Saturday, obviously my Friday and Saturday are like everyone else's Saturday and Sunday. I thought about streaming more days, but I don't think I really want to stream more days. I think I would rather have, like, you know, start making more YouTube videos or something. Whatever gets more eyes on the project, right? Is this room the same size? Find out. If it's not, I can always just shrink it. It's not. You don't have to make any new ones, and people probably can't even tell the difference. If they can, nobody likes them anyway. They have no friends. I usually run pipes through these walls and like get water going through things and everything. I don't know if I want to do that yet, but I probably need to. I mostly just recycled the same stupid wall over and over and built this whole thing. It's just a squished wall over and over. So this whole area needs to be redone so it's not 400 walls. Because it doesn't need to be 400 walls. Like this could literally just be one wall instead of like all these draw calls. Sure, I could merge it together, but it's kind of a dumpster fire. It was not intended to be the final product. I know Epic has this weird fetish where they think that everything should be done in tiny little slats and everything, and that is not the correct way to do things. Lots and lots of draw calls never works out in your favor, ever. You want to merge things as often as you can. Especially if they're recycling the same material. Because then it's just one shape covered by one material as opposed to like 5 or 6 shapes making these walls up. I could put pipes going through these from there. I was running a pipe thing out of here. Which could lead to something, I guess. One of the things I could do that's more exciting would be to make it where you go into this pipe here, and the pipe leads back around and out into this room. So this way you would then, after having lowered the one off, you could use this to bypass this room, and you don't need a key for this room necessarily. Well, you still get a key to leave the room, but then it breaks up the whole monotony of, oh, I got a key, open the door. Oh. Like, that's fine for the basics of the game. Like, you know, that's fine, but there should be points where that's not what you do, right? This is in the ground, by the way. That's one thing that I've noticed that got a big change is now that everything is on the same level, I can intermix between the areas a lot more. Yeah. And as long as I put some kind of a barrier that needs a tarot card to bypass, I can just connect that chapter 1, 2, and 3 if I want. And 4 to a lesser extent. 4 is kind of an oddball, so I kind of have to mess with it a little differently than the others. But, you know, eh. I'm gonna take the fabric real fast. I'm at alcohol anyway, so we're back. Oh, thanks for the hearts, Azuru. How's it going? Love is there, yes. Also, hi. Ah. Unless you were greeting the chair, in which case the chair does not talk. Not without the right amount of extras, you know, the right amount of drugs or maybe some alcohol. Eventually the chair would talk. Oh, thanks. It'd probably look way better if it was in the dark like it's supposed to. Hear me out. No, it's supposed to be in the dark as opposed to the other. And setting up on Steam. Have some sort of like thing you can screenshot and make like a small video. Get it up ASAP. Start farming for wishlist as soon as you can. In a lot of cases, at least for me, one of the big issues was just convincing myself to do it. So I just did. And the first version I put up was maybe not the most ideal, but it takes a long time to farm wish lists, so unless you're just the chosen one, but spoiler, not the chosen one. And you get confidence in your game? Oh, well. I mean, you know what'll help give you confidence in your game? Posting at places having people tell you they like it. Right? That's usually the best way to get people, like, you want honest opinions, Also streaming it. Stream your game and that'll get you a confidence as well. Yeah. But the only way to really get confidence is to get other people's opinions on it. For good or ill. Confidence comes from knowing that your game is good. And if you don't know that, you're gonna have a problem. You're gonna have a problem. Hear me out. You're gonna have a problem. I copy and pasted that, but I guess I did not. Game top, they have a 3 gigabyte limit. Yeah. One of the downsides of having a bigger game is that you basically don't have a lot of places you can host it. Yeah. I'm told that you can convince itch.io to give you more space. I don't know how much. I think 2 gigs is the normal, and then after that, but I could be wrong on that. But the thing is like with Steam, you can do like play tests through it too, so you can stop people from stealing your things. You can have proof that it's yours. I mean, it gets your name out there. It's just kind of okay. Yeah. Yeah, I don't really know. Yeah, I would just I just do it. Just do it. If you got the $100, just do it. Because really, Steam doesn't really advertise for you for the most part. And like, what the advertising they do for you is usually mirrored by how many wish lists you have. However, any playtest you do on there that's a public playtest acts like a demo release, and they kind of advertise that briefly. Releasing your demo acts as an advertisement, so that's a good thing too. Joining a Next Fest, which you can only do once, also acts like that. So, there'll be some like bursts of traffic. As long as you're going to make your game, as long as you're going to finish your game. Don't list it on Steam if you don't plan on finishing your game. That's just wasting $100. But if you're going to finish your game, as soon as you have something that people can look at that's even remotely passable, make it. I've seen people list with even less than that. And I mean, it works. Not the worst choice. I'm planning out my game today. Well, I'm planning out the second chapter of my game today. Because I've been slaving away on chapter 1 for so long, and I just need to convince myself to move on, you know? Just start working on the next chapter more. Also helps if I have more things to show people too. At the start of chapter 3, oh, you'll probably still be level 30. We'll just say level 30 started there. Setting up my dev menu to test things a lot easier because, well, it's kind of helpful to be able to test things. Hear me out. It's a little helpful. When you know you're deep in the weeds when it comes to testing, when you have a dev menu. Sometimes you gotta have a dev menu, don't question it. Make certain I have the name right on this before I try to hand it out to everybody under their grandmother. I don't care about keys and stuff. I might could, but I'm not going to input every key. I don't want to do that. And that seems like a lot of effort. By the time you get to the Red Queen, I assumed you were level 38. I haven't even put all the tarot cards in to unlock. We'll assume 42 for this one, just for fun. Rough guess. Boy. I just need these because these are a negative impact on the player, so I need to have them there because it affects sanity some. It also affects how much grace you get back too, so it's also a positive, but it's a negative as well. That's probably acceptable for testing purposes. Oh, I didn't actually change the numbers on these. Chapter 3, we did that. What the Queen's about there. 42, Anna, we'll say 45. And it is chapter 4. So I should reverse these. Okay, fine. Can't have two duplicate names. So I'm slightly off when I do this. I'll have to word all the tarot cards you're supposed to have too at that point as well. Just so I can more effectively test. And 78 already unlocks everything because, well, the last one unlocks everything. Final battle should be good. There's other events that kind of happen in between. There'll be like little mini bosses and things, but other than Patrick, most of them are just kind of not factored in. I also don't know how many mini bosses I'm gonna have, or like a little random side bosses. Again, like the initial design of the game got changed so much because I thought it was so much bigger than it is, and now I'm just like, this does not seem like a good plan. So, since it doesn't seem like a good plan, continue like I was doing. I have some ideas for how this fight's gonna go, but I'm gonna work on that tomorrow. Today I got sidetracked by lack of news. Hey Ghost, how's it going? You're just in time to be just in time. Nonsense is so much fun. Imagine being serious. Oh my gosh, this is a tomato village thing? I still have any of that crap on there? Holy shit, that's old. That's almost a year old. I didn't think anything had survived the initial purge. Wow. That's wild. Doing good. Smelly putting a spool winder from printer spool. Just found out break for 5 minutes. Nice, nice. I mean, listen. I'm told the 3D printer stuff breaks a lot easier, so you gotta make it real thick, right? But now it just means you get to make another, right? You get to have more fun with it. I kind of want a 3D printer. I forgot you mentioned having one. I'm gonna keep one up on 3D printer. I don't even know what I'd make with it. Probably little figurines like Poppet and Tinka and stuff. Oh, there's color versions. Oh, I didn't think there were color ones. It's so cool. They're expensive as hell. You fall out, you scared to print while thick enough. You have color ones? Man, they're expensive. But it is cool. Babu P1S. What this? Babu. Come on. Amazon, your search is terrible. Nice, nice. One of those overall picks, 16 colors. I'd have to get a color one because, you know, if I don't get a color one, there's no world that I'm going to hand paint anything. I mean, having my own Poppet and Tinka figurines would be pretty sick. I don't know if $449 is sick, but you know, it'd be pretty good. This is what it is on Amazon right now, $449. Snapmaker? Oh, okay. Well, I guess this already goes out there. Huh. Man, they look pretty sick. Huh. I guess not out yet. Fair enough. You were saying it's coming out. I just can't justify like $500 or whatever on a thing that's just a fun doodad. I really just can't. Full head swap color printer, almost no waste. I don't know what a full head swap means, but that sounds cool. I don't know anything about them other than that the 3D printers exist and that I don't have one. I know these two things. Does that count? I don't suppose that's particularly handy now, is it? Just knowing those things, but hear me out, that's what I know. I could. I get the feeling that's not why they're here though, but maybe Twitch chat would be that excited. I've long since learned that Twitch chat needs perpetual attention, or they will get lonely. That is true. And a lonely Twitch chat is a dangerous Twitch chat. You never know what kind of trouble they'll get into. I guess this doesn't have to be that wide. I just had it really wide. So guys, Rise and watch. That's what I plan on using it for. How about doing giveaways, stuff for me? Oh, nice. Yeah, I mean, it's not a bad plan. I've heard worse, for certain. What if I just merge this wall together? Let's just make one giant wall and get it the hell over with here, yeah? We exist and I have one. I'm in the same boat. Yeah. It's true. It's just, they exist. I ain't got one. I want one. But I also have to justify it. I can't just buy something. I have to justify why I have it. And the problem with streaming is it doesn't make money. So I really don't justify buying much for these things, you know? Like, it's got to make money for me to consider it. And that's just not happening. Probably. And I'm just liquidating all these walls. Hold that for a minute. Yeah, I mean, it's really cool. But that's a big chunk of change. Like, imagine how much I could invest in my game and make it better with that $500, you know? Like, that's a big chunk of change. Eyes on the prize, as they say. Now, would I like a bunch of figurines like my characters? Yes. Yes, I would. That's not the point. But I'd like it. Just the same. Oh, you're not going over far enough. That explains everything. Gotta justify. Tomorrow says one woman could like to make things for the house, like shelves and stuff. What about anything now from elsewhere? Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I'd probably make some cool stuff with it. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I probably would. But I live off investing, so I'm very unlikely to buy things unless I need it. If I didn't live off investing, maybe we could talk. That's also how I afford, you know, to make my game. Basically, I'd rather drop $500 on, like, magic cards most of the time. Because I can routinely buy magic cards for, you know, 50 to 60% of their value and then flip them for money, which I like. Can't do that with a 3D printer. Probably. But having my characters in real life would be pretty amazing. And maybe that's worth the money, I don't know. It doesn't sound awful. It does sound expensive though. That is true. Makes the wife happy to come say, hey, can you make this? That's fair. Women do like stuff. That is 100% true. Yes. Yes, indeed they do. Some of these tracks are pretty good. I have to think about it. I'd forgotten about it, that they even existed. And, you know, I don't hate the idea. Of course, my car just has to have a bunch of repairs done today, so I don't know how excited I am to get into anything else, you know? This could get moved over a bit. Maybe I'll do that. See how much nicer the wall looks when you actually get everything together? Like, also, this one's higher up by far. I guess now's my chance to fix it, huh? I guess this was set up for standing, though. That's true. This looks kind of low, actually. Yeah, I figure once I got done printing my characters for the game, I don't know what I'd print. Maybe a box for magic decks or something. Really sound well, but my first printer I used it. I used it. I need a buddy. That's fair. Yeah. I just don't know how many things I'd want. Just don't. I'd have figurines everywhere, probably what would happen. And that's kind of cool, but they'd be the wrong colors. That would kind of bug me because from what I can tell, color printers have very limited color range for obvious reasons. What 3D printers do? It's like, oh cool, it's 16 colors, but that's not much. I could make dice, that's true. I could 3D print tarot cards, so they wouldn't be very functional, right? It'd be really awkward. They're so heavy. Oh. I don't have a tarot deck. To be fair, I never actually liked the tarot. I just made a game about it. Yes. And now I feel like it's like, oh, well, I got a game about it, so I mean, you know. Maybe I should have a deck. I don't know. It's a very expensive thingy. If it was a couple $100, I wouldn't care. Oh, Ouija board, huh? Speaking of things I don't have but feel like I probably should. I want a Ouija board in this game so bad. I need to make one in the game. Like a little steampunk one. I'd make a bunch of steampunk crap. That's true. I'd do that. Steampunk stuff is rare. Of course, steampunk stuff usually is super ornate. And I have to find models of things because, like hell, I'm going to make them myself. Are you kidding? Screw that. Sounds like work. What are we doing here? Work? Don't do that. No. This sticks out farther than I like. This wall is awkwardly placed. I can fix this problem by simply making this slightly wider. Like that. I gotta find some chickens into all those things. That'd be perfect. I realize that's not hard at all. Maybe that's how I get voice acting for Poppet. I just gotta date some chick who does voice acting. Perfect. 10 out of 10. Best strategy ever. I actually have had someone who wanted to date me suggest that they would voice act Poppet. I'm not dating them, so, you know, there's that problem. But, you know, hear me out. They did suggest it. Never do what you want, dial. She's actually no joke. Suppose that's fair. I'm just awkward like that, I guess. Why is this show up above one but not the other? Like 651. They're the same height. What the hell? You're not angled. Well, you're not angled like that. Oh, never mind. You're just okay. So confused for a second there. You're not coming back from the ad. That 100% sounds like a great idea. Which thing? What's the great idea so I can claim credit for it? Nothing? Tell me. That was a terrible plan. Oh yeah, dating a voice actor? Yeah. A lot of women think they can voice act. I'll tell you that. At least a lot of the ones I've talked to, I should say. Unfortunately, most of them have exactly zero personality to their voice whatsoever. At least in my experience. Not all of them, sure. Yeah, what could go wrong? I'm sure there's plenty of women who'd like to get some internet fame, I guess. I don't need this anymore. I just do this. I'm fixing the wall so it's not trash. One draw call instead of God knows how many. But I've had more than a few women, especially redheads. I've had 2 redheads specifically say they wanted to voice Poppet because she's a redhead. Their exact reasoning. Nothing else, nothing complicated, nothing deep. One of the women I actually will bounce ideas off of, not because I think she's going to provide any kind of useful insight to anything like that, just so I have someone to say something out loud to that knows way more about the story than other people do. Yeah, man, I attract the boring ones. I don't understand why. Can I attract ones that are crazy? I'll take crazy over just the personality of a rock. Like, why? Please say something interesting. Please, anything. Just respond. Oh my god. I shouldn't have more fun talking to Grok than them, for God's sakes. Not that Grok is terrible to talk to, but not after them, Grok's amazing. Why did I do this without making the window the right size? That's stupid. I don't want the... I usually don't want them jumping on the window over here. Yeah, a lot of them it's just like, she's just like me. Lady, you're not a doll. I'm gonna let you in on a secret. And if you are, you're real big for a doll. It's just wild, the things. It's like, okay, but you're not a doll. Delete this thing, please. I hate delete. It did not delete. I tell my wife has a degree in development. See, let's talk about. Oh, that must be nice. I live in California. Let me tell you about bad places to date. Yeah. On average, the women here, they're a little crazy. Enough that they're often on the news for being crazy. Not all of them, I'm sure. Just all the ones I've ever talked to. Which is not all of them, of course. I'm sure there's plenty out there who are not. I've just never met you. And doubt I ever will. Because I'd have to go outside, and I don't do that anymore. Because the outside is scary. And the game dev is inside. Yep. Row 0.76. Weird. I entered that 3 times before it worked. You can usually just expand the glass and get away with it. Never dating, you won't lie? Yeah. I dated for a while. I've had a couple women I was going to marry, but things did not work out. After the last one, I just said, screw it, I don't care anymore. Plus, I had all the health problems, so I just didn't care. Wasn't meant to be. Works for me. I just want to make games all day anyway. I would say I chat crazy, but like I say, I live in California. There's no exception. There's just only crazy. Or if there's an exception, it's basically a unicorn. I'd kill to find one that was into game dev. I guess the woman I bounce ideas off of, well, like I said, I don't really bounce ideas so much as I just say my ideas and she occasionally offers emojis and things and the occasional one-word response. She's not really very useful for sounding, is she? Been thinking about it. I guess she's interested in game dev. Sorta. I've long since learned that if a woman is interested in you, she's interested in whatever you're doing. And if she's not interested in you, it doesn't matter what you're doing. Those are the same women who drag you on safaris. I had a woman do that once. She really wanted me. You could tell, because she dragged me on a safari. What the hell? Like, a woman doesn't do that if she just, you know, kind of likes you. You know, about that. I was younger then, clearly. Now I'm too old for that shit. Actually, I'm not too old to be dragged on a safari. Please drag me on one. That's awesome. I'll do that again. Don't get excited. It was one in California. They actually have like safari ranches out here where they just have all the wild animals from Africa. So you don't have to leave California. Don't get me wrong. It was probably still a couple $1,000 vacation I got that day. Or that weekend. It was a good weekend, let me tell you. And I still remember that lady. She broke up with her husband and needed someone. Like, they'd already paid for the vacation. They were getting a divorce, so she's like, "You," and I was like, "Me? Yes." Here's Draxton too. I'll be the rebound guy for that. Wouldn't keep her. But it's a free vacation, man, with benefits. It's good. Am I going to put holes in this wall? Thankfully, as long as I shave, I don't look my age, so I can often pull women much younger than you'd think. She's all thinking I'm in my 20s at the time, and I think I was like 36 or 7 at the time. I was like, no, I'm way older than that. She's like, really? I'm like, yeah. Last year I shaved and got carded by some lady who wasn't so. She's like, I explained to her, this is how you know when you're old, because you're excited somebody carded you. Too true. Too true. How far does the water go down here? You my younger, my wife's older than me, and I'm very unhappy. Very happy? Oh, sorry. That's fair. Yeah, I mean, you know. If you're happy with a woman, I mean, that's amazing. Because all that really matters is, honestly, personality. Like, as long as they're, like, passably okay looking, they don't gotta be great looking. As long as you like them as a person, that's so much more valuable than the other. Like, I'll date a woman who's like a 5 or a 6, as long as her personality is like a 9 or a 10. I will not date a woman who looks like a 10 and her personality's a 5, you know, like, well, not for long anyway, maybe for a couple nights, but you spend more time talking to them than having sex with them. So if they're really boring, it sucks. Yes. Longest relationship I had was 7 years. I can tell you right now. She was not the world's best looking woman, but she was much more fun to be around. Cameron's usually crazy and get a ton of drama experience. I'm in California. They all come with drama and are crazy. What are you talking about? I'm at the heart of the scourge, okay? Like, this is Karen territory here. This place is crazy. All I have to say is run. Run fast. Yes. I probably should not merge this together because I need to move this up higher so it's not in this water. Because I want to put a hole over here. True. I'm gonna grab a pipe and set it up anyway. Gonna lay some pipe. Oh, bye. That's right, I have the pillars here, so I gotta be careful where I put this. Possibly the windows need to be higher up. But this will work just fine, I think. Maybe. It's a little higher than I want. Let's be down a slight portion here. No, I can still see water. I guess I gotta raise all the windows up, huh? Because I don't want the water down that low. It's like, but why would you do this? And I'm like, yeah, no, man. I need +1 wish list on Steam. No, it's on, yeah, +1 wish list on Steam so I can say 190 plus. I'm counting the moments. I'm periodically checking Show Me Sunday. For new people who want to see my cool little trailer. It's not that cool. Not even a trailer. If I grab all these and move them up some, how much can I move them up? I guess if I shrunk them down a little, I can't move them up very far because of where that the ground is. Unfortunately, the ground represents this pond up here, so it does kind of limit where I can put it. I guess the windows don't have to be as big. That's true. Yeah, I guess it's fair. So what I've learned from talking to you, Ghost, is that I need to not only get a wife who can, you know, voice act for me, but I also need to get a 3D printer because it'll keep the wife around. These are the lessons I've learned today, if you're curious. The real secret. I just 3D print her a new bauble every day and she'll be fine. I mean, I should also shop outside of California, but you know, there's that too. Oops. 0 out of 10, terrible plan. The whole dragging out the thing without the stuff on it. Oh, maybe I'll look again at some point. Of course, I only do game dev and had all the health problems. I never really go outside, so it's kind of been a real bust for that for the last, now 6 years. Don't have health problems, people. Trust me on this, it's not fun. Yeah, I had to be able to get into this room before the water hits the bottom level, so this is actually not even working. This won't do. I thought about that and I was like, wait a minute, this is to get into the third thing there, so this is already when it's at the bottom, so it actually needs to be higher up. It needs to be at this location. I'm so glad I figured this out before I solidified that thing. Yeah, it needs to be all the way up here. Well, that'll make it easy. It's literally at the window. Fantastic. Okay, well, anyway, it's gotta go up here. Could go through the glass, I guess. I could shrink the window down. There's a pillar right here. It could be off to the side of the pillars, I guess. More like it should be this way. This is what happens when you position things after the fact. That's why a lot of things have gotten changed later. It's like gamify things. It's really, really messed with the layout of stuff. So I basically need to have a secondary box up here. But I could actually just recycle this box, though. Recycle, reduce, reuse, close the game dev loop. No, I can't because I want to have way out both directions, so I need to make another box. I don't even know where this one's supposed to go yet, but I'll find a use for it. Kind of want to push the water farther down too, but naive. This is the throne room? To be fair, the throne room is one of those rooms that I can easily axe and I don't care. Because I could just merge like the chest thing with like the city, and that's probably close enough to get the job done for my Red Queen. I don't know. It sounded like such a good idea. I remember the first delusional version I had of this, where I had like the great board being almost would have been like, I think 4 or 5 floors large in the big delusional dilapidated warehouse version. Man, that thing is like a case study on stupid. That's my explanation for that thing. Just a case study on stupid. It's good times. 10 out of 10. Would do stupid things again. Probably. I suppose it would make sense if the water pump rooms had a way for the water to get into the rooms. I think I'm going to push it through this wall to the other room too. To the depths control room and start making this more of a waterwork thingy going on here. It means I'll have to put a hole in this wall, which means I got to redo this wall, but this wall is also very boring and easy to redo, so not a problem. After all, this is supposed to be like the big bad control room thingy. Well, it's also this is depth control room, so technically it's supposed to be control for this, but it doesn't actually do anything. Like, this button doesn't do anything because you've already hit the buttons over here. So I don't actually know what the purpose of this room is yet, as far as how the building would operate. And it doesn't make any sense because I have the third one over here. And you're supposed to beat the boss and then go through the pipes to get into this room. So clearly, there's not a lot of point yet. Just saying, the whole point not happening. Nah, man. Nah, man. Yeah, I'll come back to that. It's almost likely to just go through and occasionally check the Somi Sunday things to see what else is there. This doesn't need to be here because there's literally like a freaking wall there. Or there's literally like a pipe there. Though these pipes I just stole out of a different room anyway. So I probably need to replace all that, make it better. So now the big question is, does this pipe go downwards or not? And then over and out. I think it probably does, if you want to get technical. But I'm going to go grab the crap from this other room, because I don't want to redo it. I'm lazy. I should just merge this into one giant thing. At some point I'm going to do that, just start merging the pipes together, like in the final optimization run. Do you know what really helps for the H-load stuff? When you merge all this crap into one object, and it only has to H-load one thing. Hear me out, it works great. You just merge all these pipes into one thing, and yeah, the H-load's like, I got you. I forgot one of the items. We haven't begun to optimize yet. No. Soon though, soon. I really think that the taking each of these rooms and putting them in a level instance will make a big difference too. Like, I'm not going to do that yet until the room's pretty complete. But being able to just H-load the one room does seem a lot better. Because then, you know, it's just H-loading a singular level instance, and that still does the H-load for what's in the level instance, except for it only has the one thing on the map to worry about. And it's so much less resources than a regular one, because you can literally rotate like this whole building, and this building's like 500 freaking things, but it just goes because it's a level instance. So it's very effective. Also, the other thing, is there running out of power? That's why we have two sets. Actually, we have two sets because the power charger broke on one of them. By we, I mean me. I have two sets. Yes. If you have two sets, that's weird. Unless your power charger also broke. Which would also be kind of weird. I mean, how often does that happen? Well, maybe pretty often, I guess. They were cheap. No, the power was actually on them. They just didn't connect. I like how they say power on. Can you tell they're made in China? I'm just saying. Can you? Can you really? I feel like maybe you can. Maybe. You connected? Didn't work. I believe in you. Are you connected to my phone doesn't have the Wi-Fi on. No, but the Bluetooth on. Tablet might though. I got myself a Lenovo Idea Tab Pro. I think a $400 tablet. Got it for $246. Just saying. Good deal. It's so I could lay in bed and work on things because my back and neck hate me. Yeah. So I was like, well, I can at least do all the game design thingies and stuff like that and do story and stuff while laying in bed. I also knocked my pen on the ground. And this was the level where you had the pen that still was like the art pen and everything like that. So still had the 8 gigs, still 256 RAM. That's 256 hard drive. Pretty good. Also very much connected to my Bluetooth, not to my earbuds. Yeah, I figured I was sitting in the chair too much as is. I could buy a better chair, I suppose. I think I dropped $200 on this one. Feels like $200 not well spent because it feels like a 6-hour chair, not a 10-hour chair. I'm streaming, I often feel like I need an 8 to 10-hour chair. You can always tell by the point. He's like, "Oh God, why?" And it's like, "Oh, I guess it's been 6 hours." Yeah, yeah. How about that? You gonna connect, buddy? It sounds like you connected. Maybe one you'd like to connect? There we go. Disaster averted. The hell? I'm just gonna grab a new pipe because I did this one from a different section. I wanted it to be from. Or I extended out the middle there. It's now the moving things in the center. I don't like that. Guess I could have got a 3D printer instead of no, I guess that's twice the price of the tablet, so we're pretty close. So I don't really want to pay twice the price of a tablet. Oh wait, what am I doing? Why am I matching up to the pipe I want to get rid of? That's dumb. Hello? No? Second they wouldn't move forward, I was like, no. It's like the day when the right and left mouse buttons caused everything to move to the right. It was really weird. Just blame 5.7 whenever you have an issue. 5.7 is a dumpster fire. Anyone who says different is probably not using 5.7. This wall is not tall enough, by the way. I decided to point that out. In case you weren't certain, the wall is not tall enough. It is now. I usually prefer they be too tall, so there's a little more leeway for moving them around if I have to have it. And too wide, just by a little bit. Not a lot, just a little. Just enough to show I care. This counter could probably move it over some. I kind of need like a little trough here, and then it has to go out. Using 5.7, my experience, you know, any bugs, 5.6, here it is bliss. Get to those problems when I do that? Yeah. Yeah. A lot of the problems, well, actually, which version of 5.7 to use? The original 5.7 was on dumpster fire. Holy God. Like now I'm on 5.7.3. And they have fixed a lot. Like it was unusable in 5.7.2. I actually went back to 5.6.1 because it was so bad. I mean, there was just fundamental things that were broken, but at this point, the 3D text is still messed up a bit. I've had weird bugs such as, you know, holding down a mouse button causes everything to move to the right. Like the camera will just start moving to the right no matter which one you hold, and there's nothing you can do about it. He's restarting the engine, fixes that. Massive lag spikes that just happen out of nowhere. But most of my problems have been the 3D text plugin. There's other problems in the engine, sure, but I don't use everything Unreal Engine has to offer, so other ones are like, this causes problems. Like, I don't even know what that is. Okay. But yeah. For the most part, as long as it's not something fundamental, it's not too bad. Oh, that reminds me. Speaking of fundamental bugs, I wonder if that bug is still around. Let me crack open any conceivable thing that has any sort of any static mesh in it. Ah, yes, the rope. Sure, perfect. Rotate. They sort of fixed it. Looks, maybe did they? I don't know. Let me double check if they really fixed this. I think it was the Y coordinate that was the weirdo one. Oh no, it's still broken as hell. Fair enough, thank you. Ah yes, the old spin the Y coordinate inside a thing where the numbers just start going weird and wild on you. Yep. Still broken as of 5.4. That's right. That's when they broke. It was in 5.4. It's been that way ever since. You spin the anything in a blueprint to the on the y-axis, and it will randomly change both the z and the x. Arbitrarily, like it doesn't keep to a pattern of any sort. It's okay. When 5.7 came out, I made a little YouTube short basically openly mocking Epic's, you know, Epic with their, I put the little 3D text thing in like that, and I was having it do all this weird crap by just trying to move things, and it was, let's just say they changed it almost immediately. The next version, they're like, oh, okay. I mean, it was playfully mocking them, but I was mocking them a bit because, I mean, it was such a stupid thing. I don't know if I still have this short anywhere. I think I do. But I mean, it's probably still on YouTube. I don't think I can delete it or anything. But I mean, I can show you the behavior that we're talking about here. Ah, yes, you. I remember you. Can I pause it? Good. Okay. I hate this track, by the way. Alright, so this was 5.7. Feel free to be excited by 5.7. Alright, so this is what I was doing, and oh yeah, I was totally wonky when that happened. You saw the goodness. This is what they released, no joke. This is the crap that they were. This was 5.7 in a nutshell. All I was doing was just moving it down a single thing, and it was just doing this, going crazy. Base project, it was ugly. I like this one. Like, what the fuck? So yeah. 5.7 was real quality. Just so you know. Every single version of Unreal Engine has some weirdo bugs. As long as they're ones you can deal with, you don't care, but sometimes I encounter one so bad I can't live with it. That was one of them. Oh, yeah. They talk all this crap about it, but I mean, it's because Epic doesn't fix things. They leave stuff in experimental or beta phases forever and just release a bunch of new crap, but none of it's usable because it's all like unoptimized garbage. So instead of fixing these, because it doesn't sound good to investors and anyone new to the engine, and it's like, okay, well, this is not usable in any kind of game. People try to use it and it's so poorly optimized, it just falls apart. Heck, now we have voxel nanite. I haven't even tested voxel nanite yet. I mean, it's probably just as bad as regular nanite. Just unusable. Yeah. It actually cost me 10 FPS to turn on nanite. I have to sit there and change everything out too, because transparent surfaces can't be used under nanite, so you gotta just be sad. How much words to talk about it? Just be sad. I could replace these with a blocking volume. That's true. I could just make a giant blocking volume that stops all this. Yeah, they need to take at least one version, and all they do is fix things. Everyone and their grandmother who uses this engine would like them to do this, by the way. This is like the most requested thing ever. Just fix the crap or update it to where it's actually working. Don't make anything new. Nobody cares about your new stuff because it doesn't work anywhere. Just give us stuff that works. I'm using experimental stuff in my game. I just am. Because it's better than what I had, but man. I wonder if motion matching is still experimental. Might be. Some of the plugins probably are. Pose search is on over. That's cool. Locomotion library. I forgot all the ones. Warpling's there. So some of these things have actually gotten to better versions. That's cool. I'd have to look up all the ones there. Like it's like what, pose thingy or something like that. I don't remember. Animation warping. Beta. That one's there. So they've actually fixed a couple ones. So I'll give them some credit on this one. I don't remember which one was necessary for everything. Pose search. Well, that's not even on, so who cares? Huh. I wonder if they ever fixed their water plugin. Yeah. Just in case you want to use Epic's water plugin, by the way. Just remember that it's an experimental. That thing came about in like 4.26. You see now? And this is the one for version for UE5, but we're in version 0.1. For UE 5.7.3. Got buoyancy plugin though. I'm sure it's real effective. I've enabled them all to test them. I'm going to use them. I wonder if Nanite's a plugin. Is it a plugin? I don't think so. Might be. Ignorant Nanite. Oh god. I've messed with it a little. It's tied to the landscape for the most part. Like there's a weird little like, you know, lake thingy that can go part, but the rivers don't seem to be like have a separate thing from that. So they're tied to the landscape, and the landscapes are hit or miss on them. Like if you can use a landscape in your project, great. My game's, you know, inside of a building, so I want to make waterfalls with it. It's not going to work. It needs a landscape. So that kind of sucks. It seems, I don't know what the performance is. Again, I don't use it, so it's like when I tested what little I could, it just didn't seem that useful for my use case, so I didn't get too far into it. Back in 4.26 and 4.27, I tried it. Sure. Oh yeah, you're always gonna get FPS drops from using the water. It's just it's not free at all. Water is heavy, both in real life and in games. You have to question yourself: is it worth it? Is it like this horrific drain? It depends. If you do like the Niagara water, oh God, that's horrible. Don't do that to yourself. This other one seems okay. Like, is it the best water solution? Hell no. Terrible water solution by comparison to some of the things on the market. Is it the freest water solution? Kinda, yeah. They're sad. One of the free ones. It's hard to go wrong with free, right? I think it's good if you're going to use a landscape. Like, it looks good with the landscapes. When I was going to use landscapes, I tested it then early on in my project. If you look back in the earlier streams when I was doing like the whole worlds inside of paintings, it was pretty good then. Like, I mean, I didn't really notice any particularly heavy FPS drop on them. Oh, wait, no, I wasn't using that. Oh, never mind. That was before. Because I was using Cartoon Water Shader, which was a free one they gave out that has poor support for 5 and is kind of heavy and not that great. Still kind of using it though. It still looks pretty good for little waterfalls, you know? That would still be these things. Cartoon Water Shader strikes again. I might change the material out, but it was so good in 4. I wish it just stayed in 4 some days. That game wouldn't be possible in 4, but for all the shit I give 5, it's definitely better than it could be. But yeah, I would I'd test it and see. I mean, you know, it's not that bad. You could do worse. You could do better too, but you could do worse. I think I'm just stretching this over and over because I've been too lazy to make a new one. I might eventually make new ones when I decide I want it to be exactly as it's supposed to be. But yeah, I eventually switched to I followed a tutorial to make a water thingy, and that's what I'm using now. And as you can see, it actually interacts with like the water around and everything like that too, but it's just a singular material. And if you decide you like the water I'm using, you can follow the same tutorial. I will link it. I will link it in the chats, if you will. That one there, and I will link it over on Twitch. The fact that it's one water material that interacts with everything is pretty nice. Like, I mean, it's really lightweight. And for my use case, that's pretty good. Because, you know, I want it to interact with the little water around here. I just have a splash play at whatever point the player hits. And I just do a time dilation under the water and set jumps to unlimited, or basically 999, to let them swim under the water. And that's how I'm doing swimming underwater. That's it. That's my underwater. It's stupidly simple. I'm mostly just doing it because I don't need to have the most in-depth anything, you know? Like, not for this. But, you know, if you're making an open world thingy or whatever, you might want something a little more complex. I don't know. But that's my experiment with it. If that helps. Oh, that's right. I hated this track. All my homies hate this track too. And if you're not my homie, well, you can still hate the track along with the rest of us. We don't have to exclude you from hating the track. Hear me out. We can all hate the track together. We can unite in hatred. It's the internet. If you can't unite in hatred on the internet, can you really unite on anything on the internet? I mean, like, that's like a primal force on the internet. That's like the original internet. Only through the power of hatred can we all be equal. Apparently. I guess this chord doesn't make much sense anymore. I'll hold on to it for now, but I'm not sure I'm gonna do it. I'm kind of just stealing the same things out of every one of these, by the way. Hear me out. This is purely because why would it be different? I mean, like, why would the machinery be different? It's an interesting topic, did you? Which topic did you miss that was interesting? We can go over it. As you can see, I'm not really doing anything that's that, you know, intensive, if you will. As it literally plays an ad break. Oh. Yeah, you should definitely ask Ghost about that one. For certain. He apparently found himself a unicorn. I'm still marveling at the outside world, which I don't believe is real. Yep. This pipe needs to pop out a little higher, I think. That is most certainly not what I click on, but okay. Click here, click there, because it can't click off that because 5.7, you know. Not quite high enough. It must be nice to have a unicorn, for certain. Those two are clipping on each other. I do not understand this unicorn thing. Yeah, can't wait to see what's broken in 5.8. Hopefully they give me a new feature I can actually use. 5.7 didn't really bring much to the table for me. There's a new game animation sample, which I haven't looked at. And then maybe they updated some plugins I don't know about. There's that free particle pack of like 50 particles. I might use the smoke out of it, I think. Beyond that, you know, it wasn't that great. Not the most useful for me. But hey, you know, a couple more smokes. We can call that Steam, and you know, it's a steampunk game, so as I add more and more steampunk elements to it, and more horror. At some point I might need to list horror as an actual thing on the game. It's not supposed to be a horror game, but it's kind of starting to look like one. True. It's kind of like a horror game, kind of, sort of these days. I kind of want to move over from those pillars, because pillars are kind of obnoxiously placed. Unless it's just a really big trough. It'd just be a big trough, I guess. Oh yeah, there's always be like issues with it. Like I say, most of us just want them to take a version off and make things work. That's it. That's all we're looking for. We just want things to work. What just happened? Just kind of click things for me. Cool. So if they can just do that, make things work for us, that'll be awesome. This actually is just so you can jump up on it, by the way, if you're curious. This has to go up higher, there's no two ways about it. What's going on? I hate that you can't click off the splines, it's annoying. Without clicking off something else entirely, it just has problems. I could just merge these together. The hell? Add to this one real quick then. Now remove it. I don't know what else you're in, but a lower deck, sure. Hey, we're still making things here. I gotta block this off completely though, or they can get in. That's a problem. Today is definitely buildy day. Just so I can get this like completed. Waiting for it to select all the surfaces. Takes forever. Oh, that's gonna be open there. You open. It's been let's get food after the stream or not. Could have them deliver. That though. And you don't put your hours on there. See hours. Oh, they're actually open at oh wait, it's Sunday. Never mind, they're not open at all. Damn. Hey, another guy, how's it going? I see you're in fact just in time to be just in time. Like a champion. There's a place called Foodies that they make a bunch of interesting breakfast ideas. Let me set this as negative real fast so I can find it in a second, otherwise I'm gonna hate myself, and then I'll show you. Just so I know where it's at. No pictures? Give pictures. Is it just this? It doesn't like this browser? Pictures? Their site does not have pictures to show. Anyway, I'll just bring it over and you can see what the place was. This place called Foodies, and they basically do weird breakfast thingies. They originally started as like not breakfast thingies, but if I can find their breakfasts, they mostly. I've never been there for lunch, but lunch looks pretty. It looks okay. Where's their breakfast? Do you have breakfast? Show me breakfast pictures. Do it. I thought they were a breakfast place until they weren't. But I don't think any pictures for breakfast was the problem. The most important thing they had was they had these, they call them tots. But what they actually were is they're a gnocchi, right? You know, they have like the potato, like, you know, that's like been... It's like hollowed out and there's like, you know, cheese and bacon and like eggs and everything in there. It's delicious. I also got a potato and bacon soup and also a vegetable soup another time I went there. But the tots are amazing. Oh yeah, they come with a giant cheese skirt thingy that's like cheese oozing all over them. They're delicious. And a lot of their stuff's like very interesting. I can actually figure out what it was. Actually, this doesn't sound that interesting. It's like a Monte Cristo. It's a grilled ham and cheese on a glazed donut topped with a powdered sugar and blackberry jam. Like there's like a weird sugary things. It's very interesting to see. What about the rest of it? Dodo birds, fried chicken on a house-made biscuit with fried egg, bacon, blackberry jam, jalapenos, and hot sauce. Stuff along these lines. Just, you know, their breakfast stuff somewhere seeing. Big Bad Wolf's a delicious pancake stuffed with sausage, bacon, and candied jalapenos, topped with bacon jam, blackberry jam, smothered with a maple glaze, and doesn't say the rest. Can't see there. Yeah. I mean, they had like good stuff. Everything was good because it's like all handmade stuff. The dude even makes his own salami there. I was like, what the hell? You hand make your salami? I gotta come back for lunch. What am I working on? I'm currently building out all these rooms over here. Like I was replacing this wall here that was like a catastrophe of 9 million things. Kind of like this one here where it's a bunch of extra little pieces that I've just jammed into place to, you know. And I'm fixing it and then adding in new pipes to head through the walls so that you can get in here this way in order to unlock it. Yeah. And the soup was fantastic. It was very delicious. I was so sad when they only had a vegetable one. The next time I was like, oh my god, loaded potato, freaking soup. Man, whenever you like mention cheese, you know, bacon and potatoes, I'm just automatically in, okay? Like there's no real qualification required beyond that, okay? Like we're good. Like you already sold me, you ain't gotta sell me again. We good. Just put it in my mouth and let's call it good. Like seriously, that is it. That's all it takes. Just put it in the mouth. I'm good. Yeah, today's actually gamifying day where I'm gamifying all these areas and just putting in all the stuff I'm supposed to have so that the game can function and not just be oh look concepts. I'm gonna try to gamify as much of chapter 2 as possible in the next couple days and then put then work on boss fights for it. So hopefully by the end of the week I have a playable chapter 2, not a good chapter 2, you understand? Playable chapter 2. I wish I had a bigger camera setup because I like to talk with my hands, but I can't because like they're down here and I have to bring them up here, but then it's off to the side so you can't really see. I gotta put a hole in this wall here and then I'm gonna put troughs out here and start building out this area too. So that it's more like a central area where all the water's running through. What's below you? Ah, yeah, the great board. Man. I'm really tempted to turn this into some sort of employee section to control things. Or even another pool. The problem is I gotta move chapter 4 down a floor at that point. Like there has to be like a secret little shaft to get farther down. So I have space underneath this floor, because otherwise I don't. We'll see how it goes. I don't know. Job 1 is to worry about chapter 2. Because chapter 2 is huge. But I might start making these more vertical. Like take portions of this and stuff them into chapter 3. Because it's so vertical. And I kind of want to take sections out of chapter 2 that are just too big. Like, if I don't give you a key to get to chapter 3 and I make you go through that way to get to chapter 3, that could be fine. The only problem is you'd fall into a section of chapter 3 that I wasn't expecting you to be in first. Is that bad? I mean, chapter 3 is arbitrary right now. It doesn't really matter where you start at so far, as long as, like, the ritual room would be like the room that cannot be entered immediately. That room would have to be held up. Every other room, okay, I guess the staff area can't be used, but the rest of it doesn't really have an order that really matters yet. It's not like chapter 2 where it has a logical progression. It has a sort of progression, kind of, if you start from a certain area, I guess. Huh. But there's really nothing locking that in order. There could be a third set of stairs that goes up. What's above you? Oh yeah, the restroom. Probably not. That won't work so hot. And the music room's above that? Yeah. Because, I mean, this could be the way down. I could send you through some sort of machinery-based area. I'll have to move these 2 rooms if I do that. This can't be a thoroughfare because it would be a room that's actually usable for something. Weird track. I don't hate having some kind of machinery room here because I was talking about having Tilly be the next boss. My contraption girl. The contraptions need a boss, right? It's important. So this whole room could be a giant contraption room. Some sort of machinery thing that goes down. But if it goes down, I could push the fortune teller room over. I wanted to have a little portal as a way into the other section. That was my original idea way back when. It doesn't have to be like that though, but this is a better setup I think than just having a door that opens. You have the right stuff. Because technically in chapter 4, this door exists right here, which would technically open into here. So I could make that be the way into the secret other area, I guess. Doesn't seem very epic to me though. This seems kind of like a thing, but I guess it isn't gotta be that epic. I mean, I guess to be fair, this does kind of connect with, wait, does it connect with things? What does it connect with? It does kind of connect with the other stuff that's, running things, because the engine room's right here. So straight up into here being a whole other machinery thing. But I didn't really intend for you to go to the engine room until much later. It's one of the rooms I intended for you to be able to fly to get into. Or in this case, maybe swing with the hangman. But having more verticality is kind of nice. It breaks it up a lot. Also, being able to say that there's no additional... Well, I guess that would be a boss for chapter. It'd be like... For chapter, it'd be like right here. And I get rid of the crappy wannabe pirate area. Basically, I want to ditch the pirate theme as quick as possible because I have so few assets for a pirate theme. And it's... I don't have to explain it if it's inside of a fish tank, okay? Like, people put weird crap in their fish tanks all the time. Nobody has to explain that. I do gotta explain it if it's outside of the fish tank. Then things like the broken compass, which are kind of... Piratey, sorta. Oh, a nice neck pop there. Every once in a while I get the left neck pop where it just pops when I turn my head to the left, and it feels so much better than the back where I go like this and pop my head back. Every once in a while. Helps a lot. Anyway, I'll think about what I'm doing. I don't know. Now I wish that foodie place was open. Damn. Why can't everywhere just be open when I need it? People don't need a vacation. That's weird. Time off? Nah. Just be open at my convenience only. Ah, ah, ah. I'll have to move all these out of the way too. Gosh, once I merge all these rocks together, it's going to be so good. They all use the semi-moss material, so like this could just be one giant draw call. So much better. So much better. Not going to do it until I have them all where I want them to be, though. We haven't begun to optimize yet. But this is why you don't optimize as you go, because, you know, you're going to have to move this crap around, then you'll just be sad. To be fair, the water is acts as a block, so I almost don't even need a bunch of rocks under here per se. Also, there's a pillar here now too. I do feel like I'm unbarricading a tunnel or something, though. I mean, to be fair, I technically am unbarricading a tunnel. It's not wrong. I see that's very awkward. Damn, there's so many rocks blocking this thing. They're like Drano. Static mesh Drano. Puzzle still enabled on the water. Got wrecked. Happens. For testing, I can disable the whole puzzle thing for it, so then it just, you know, doesn't flood me. I don't default to enabling immunity to water. I could, but I don't usually. You'd be at this point in the game. Why did you not load? Also, maybe I'll do this. I don't have to worry about that. Oh wait, now I'll do that. Oh, I see. I'm stupid. I had the wrong one. In my defense, one's Grotto Pump 3 and the other was Garden Pump 3, so, you know. Difference isn't that big. Oh, I see. I just botched the crap out of this, didn't I? There needs to be more gears in this place too, so I definitely think I'm gonna turn that into a giant machinery room. Oh. Yeah, so you get into this room this way instead. I gotta put a walking volume under this. And I'll put a barrier between those so you can't get through. I gotta put walking volume in. Like, you know, whatever barrier I've used. It'd be like maybe a moon barrier, but it might be replaced by something else. Whatever you get midway through that lets you bypass that. Though to be fair, you'll already have it. But to get down here, you already had to have that in the first place. So it's just so you can't cheat and go the other direction, right? Like it'll be a quick way back through that lets you bypass a whole bunch of rooms that you couldn't have taken initially. Which I think is a lot more fun. This just wasn't high enough, that's the problem. Unless you're not loading the right one. Oh, you're not loading. No, it was right. I just didn't load the right one. By the time I get to the final version of this game, it's gonna look so cool. There's just more weird little areas to go into. Like I said, I'm trying to gamify things, so being able to just have more obstacles for the player to deal with is so much nicer. And also not needing to use a key to get through a door. Like, you can use a key to get out, that's fine. I just don't want you to use a key to get in. Not every room. Some rooms are fine. Yeah, sure, but not every room. Gotta break this up. I don't know where I put the key for this. I don't think there's a key in here. Now I have a secret area up above to get to as well. So it was once kind of a boring room, now has this area up here, which you'll bypass when you're going over the pipes. I'm not sure how you're getting up to it yet. I'll figure it out eventually, but... Plus you enter from like out there, so that's more exciting too. You can still destroy your way in there to find a key. There's still a button to lower the water to get to the next area. Technically, this also saves you having to go all the way back around to the secret garden too, which is kind of nice. Because you're able to jump back in here and then, you know, lowered water will be okay. That'll save you that trip, so that's cool. Extra little benefit that wasn't there before. So I like that. And like I say, I also want there to be a way for water to go in from there to this, because these are like these controls that are supposed to lower and raise the water, so where's the water going? A little more realism. No, realism is wrong. A little more logic to the place, not realism. There's no realism to this place at all. I mean, you're already playing as a doll wielding tarot powers, so I don't have to worry about realism. That left the building before the game even started, but you know, a little more logic to how it operates is not the worst. I can't tell if that's hitting the thing or not. Too dark. It is. I want more buttons to go on these things. I haven't made a bunch of buttons yet, but I feel like I should. Because I know they're just kind of a button that does basically nothing. It's not even connected by wires either, which is weird. So there's probably something about that, but yeah, whatever. You're reading the glass too. A very large portion of the game, chapter 2, is already in existence, so it's pretty good. Like, a lot of it's already gamified. Not all of it, but a lot of it. And this room's not really, but neither is this room particularly. It's got some options, but nothing great. I'm still building some. This is gonna be one of the rooms where I have to spend a lot of time on because so much happens in it because it's so big. They're like the focus rooms of the game. Like there's certain rooms that are just like the focus rooms where just you going through them over and over and over, and so much happens in them. Like, you know, you're trying to affect this room from other rooms, so everything focuses around these sections. And this is like the midway point. Actually, this is near the end because like the top portion is like the midway point, and then the bottom portion you can only really access by the end anyway. Where you're trying to get the Emperor. So it's going to get a lot of redesigning before all said and done for certain. I'm just going to cheat on this and recycle it for now. I'll probably end up using pillars to hold this up too. Yeah, we'll have to see what I do with some of this. So I gotta add more creepy as I go along, gotta add more steampunk as I go along, and you know, but those are the... After the first wave, the other stuff gets added in. With like, make a concept room, come back and make a gamified room, come back and add, you know, some steampunk things, come back and add some creepy stuff, and that seems to be my methodology for this game. Can't do this. Can't do this at all. Technically, they wouldn't really be loaded at the same time. Probably. But just in case it ever matters, and it might. So I say this room could never, this building could never exist. It's obviously complete BS in the physics behind it. Complete BS. That's okay though. We don't need realism. That's for other people, not for me. I'm a bit tired. Oh, echo. Yeesh. I may end up raiding out relatively soon. We'll see. Having fun doing what I'm doing, but I can always tell when it just starts to kind of get a little slower, a little tired, or... I blame the sun. It exists. That's it. That's my explanation. It just exists. I can run a cord over this. That's fine. I don't know where this cord's going, but I'm gonna put it over here just for funsies. Figure it out later. I guess I can put the hole through this wall. Sure. Whenever you don't need to think, it's time to put holes in walls and just kind of migrate things around. It'll work out. Sure. It's fine. Wait, what am I doing? I guess this one's way big. See, it's already the right height. I just make one that's an 11. It's fine. I wonder where it is. Definitely tell it's starting to get kind of laggy from all the brushes. There's a lot of stuff on this map though, so like I don't need to load all these ones here. I could probably dump them and save myself the hassle. Keep those. Where's negative at? The hell? Blind, I guess. I don't know. Gonna run water through all that too, probably. Not what I was looking for, but thank you, I suppose. Oh, did I link the moon door to that too? Oh no. Oh, I gotta find everyone then. Whatever. I'll just do it this way, it's faster. Okay, I have a ducked version. Hey Neppleby, how's it going? Been a minute. This track is a thief of joy. What have you been up to? How's stuff? I realized I already had this as a pipe cap. That's very convenient. Played some Overwatch? Oh my god, there's life outside of game dev? Are you sure? I'm not sure I believe this. How many like forms in triplicate explaining why it exists like that and how things can exist outside of game dev? It just doesn't compute. Well, that's cool. Is that because you want viewers? Because let me tell you, it's probably getting a lot better viewers than this. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, exactly. Exactly indeed. Imagine getting viewers. Who does that? That's weird. We don't need no stinking viewers. Game devs. We don't care if people care about our projects. If we cared about that, we'd make all the slop games that everyone loves. Not our passion projects. Oh wait. God damn it. See how it is. I gotta put this farther over apparently. What about game devs, especially nowadays? Type mechanics select from existing games to make project? Yeah. I mean, I love being inspired by other games. I mean, the end result's not always the best, but hey, you know. Doesn't stop me from doing it. Does it make a trough here? Who doesn't like a good old-fashioned trough? We were talking a bunch of game mechanics and things earlier today. I'm always talking about improving my game and fixing the mechanics. Yeah, about that. Oh, yeah, you can't even see in there, can you? Oh, you can. You most certainly can. Oops. Wrong one there. Yeah, you read. Oh, we did an ad break? Oh, ad starts there. Okay. I'm currently in the process of working on chapter 2 because chapter 1 has been worked on forever, and I feel like if I don't work on chapter 2, I'm never going to start. And so now chapter 2 is coming along nicely, actually. It's literally running an average. Wow. I'll do a quick demonstration of chapter 2 or after the ad break on Twitch. I'll always take a quick bio break real fast because I need one. Okay, this is the ad break server. Alright. Anyway, the big change. I'll just run through this portion of the thing there so people can see it. It's have like 9 million things open. Not too many things loaded. It's like, why would you do this? Like 5.7.3 is a dumpster fire. It does not have very good performance. Far worse than 5.6. Far worse. Alright. Brand new water. Hell yeah, water. Very nice. I'm gonna delete these because I don't make the beer anymore. That test is no longer necessary. I didn't close all the doors. Oops. Mistakes were made. I'll fix that. I got you. Not open. Not open. It doesn't like splines. Yeah. I know it hates splines. Sure. And then after that, I'll probably raid out or something like that. We'll see. I lost like half people anyway. We'll see. Maybe I'll keep going if I feel feisty. I could feel feisty if people are excited. So anyway, this area seems probably pretty familiar to people. The big change is now there's a giant wall in between the two, but you'll get to see that in a second. Oh yeah, now there's a terraform. It takes like to load it for the first time. And it alters how terros react when you're in it. This might not be the final outfit for it. It was just an outfit that I had available, so I just used it because it's perfect for that, but... So now the Hierophant just works when you're in it. The Empress goes from growing plants to enlarging them. The Magician goes from throwing objects, from dropping objects to throwing them. Oh, is there an... Oh, I don't need an nav mesh, she flies. Where is everything? Okay, well, apparently things didn't load in. Fair enough. Yeah, right away. Yeah, the Hierophant also can trade sanity for health. Curse you, game, for not loading those. Oh, yeah, she plays red light, green light, so I want to look away from her intentionally. I see you. Okay, there's two of her. We're in hard mode now. I don't know why there's two of her, but hear me out. I thought it was too easy. You both stay over there. Hey, wait. Oh. I'm just gonna fix the bug of them being two of her. Apparently I need to worry about these things. Whatever. I don't know why there's two of her today. Should only be one. My spawner is not very good, apparently. It's supposed to spawn based on distance, and it's terrible. Oh, screwed that up. It's funny I've been drinking too much. Seems like it's almost slightly too dark down here for its own good. Yeah, the hallway down there is very much more exciting now because she's very dangerous. Now you can run right up here, yay! Woohoo! I had a bunch of stuff in here too, but... didn't load. Interesting. Man, with the Hierophant, I don't have to worry at all about my sanity anymore. It's so nice. I mean, I do, but now I have health sanity, so... it's very useful. Oops. I gotta set that to load in that room. If you're standing in the light and you use this, you regenerate stuff so fast. Jesus. It's very nice. Get my regen going. We. Why, hello there. Are you just here to make my life harder? I only have to go here. I'm not gonna get the extra crap. Sucks to be you. I did add a secret up there. Just to see if you can actually get the secret. Yeah, I think I need to turn the light down a little bit for down here. It's a little hard to see. Oh. Well, it's supposed to be here, but it's not. Hello. I think our head rotates. I might do something to make her more dangerous. If you're going all the stuff up above, she's a lot more dangerous. If you're just running through, she's not particularly dangerous. So I probably should make her more aggressive. Just skip the rest of the room. And the boss is off this way. But you gotta lower the water to get to her. We. Almost fell off there. Sometimes this thing feels a lot more dangerous than it really is. I'll turn this off. I'm almost out of health. Of course, there's enemies up there inside the pipes. There's double jump over there. There's a hidden terror over there. There's a key over there. There's a bunch of stuff to go get, but this is just how you bypass this one area. Oh, I gotta fix that because Wheel of Fortune's not loading over there too. I see you over there. Ah, wait a minute. Nope. She won't stop that quickly, so if you're like right on her, she'll just kill you. She needs a jump scare really bad. If I ever get a jump scare, this game's gonna be very different. A little safe zone. Well, I added a thing if you sit for 10 seconds in the darkness, you actually regain 25% of your curse. No meter for it yet, though. See? This is because it was so tedious to have to wait all the time, so I figure if you can stand still for 10 seconds, you deserve really 25% bonus. You're still suffering from a, you know, sanity loss, so it's not like gonna be that great for you if you just stand there, but if you want to. I know where you're at, and I don't want to know. But just as long as you're far away from me, it's pretty good for me. She can teleport to the smoke, so. Where are you? Oh, you're down there. Fair enough. Wee clunk. Water go down. I'll see over here too. She doesn't seem to random her location as much as I want her to, so I'll have to mess with that a little bit so she's a little less predictable and a little more aggressive. It's a pretty big area, and Poppet's really fast, so of course I'm out of curse, so there's that. I fixed the message thingy so it's much slower and a little nicer fade on it. Hello. I guess she's faster than me if I'm not looking at her. I get to test this out finally. Okay, good to know that doesn't load. She does reset when you go into different rooms, so maybe I'll make that not a thing. I can make all these the lower depths. Right now sorry, lower decks. Right now she works entirely upon being in the lower depths, but sorry, lower decks. Almost none of the tarot cards load correctly from what I'd added in, which just means they're just all set for the wrong room. Oh yeah, I put a thing down here where now there's a button down here, even though the thingy isn't currently in there. Or is the button even gonna load? It does. Oh, the other thing didn't load because it loaded in my testing. Seeger button. Arrgh. I'm just putting all kinds of secrets everywhere. You're just gonna have to wander all over. Oh, it's over there. It just doesn't load in the lower decks. That's fine. We'll jump down there. Whee! Where Wheel of Fortune is. I'll put water fountain there, all the gold. Kind of try a little gold particle, then flying over. Also, that's just floating in the air. Get my sanity back a little, if you know what I'm saying. Is it possible to get up here? Or... Seems like there's a missing block, but I'll try it anyway. Oh yeah, you can do it. It's a little scary, but you can do it. Whee! The fact that that one keeps vanishing is awkward. Yep. The boss will be over here. Don't jump in the pool. I was going wonky there for a second. We're all mad here. Not that I made the boss really do anything yet, but you know, she'll be here. She'll be waiting. She hasn't had music yet. Did her health work? Nope. She doesn't even load her health. Well, whenever I get her working. I got sidetracked. What is going on here? Can you not grab? What are you hitting? Oh, is there a blocking volume? Oh god, there's a blocking volume. I can't bypass it. Can I go this way and bypass it? Huh. Maybe? Oh, I'm gonna float there because the blocking volume doesn't go all the way over. Okay, that's awkward. Got it. I can just make it awkward to get out of there. Stupid blocking volume. You know what you did. As you can tell, this place is well designed. Perfect. 10 out of 10. Doesn't even go to the ground. That broken comes over here. You can actually run through a good portion of the game. Or a good portion of the chapter. I mean, bosses aren't here yet. I add a bunch of gears so you can break them and make them cool. Or now they just break, but they break in an awkward way. Oh. I forgot those can technically break something even though they're a healing thing. I got a bunch of stuff here to do, but whatever. Eventually. Eventually. The galley key, really? I didn't change that? Damn. Slam it in her face. Wow, I thought I was gonna do something. I don't know what I was gonna do. Maybe justice or something. Do the lights in here work? Hell yeah, I get the devil. Oh, it's the devil one. Oh, I never changed it. Ugh. What's this? What this? Oh, okay, a room doesn't exist anymore. And a key for it. Nice. There's a key up there. I don't remember where I put each thing here. Some of these things I just kind of moved around because I was going to make stuff out of them, and then... As you can see, I'm still building things. Is this not even on the ground, really? It is not. You can definitely tell where I've gotten to in this making everything work process. Oh, I have double jump. What am I doing? Apparently not able to make that jump. Double jump can almost jump two things up. It probably could if this was on the floor. Like, I'm almost certain it could. Because it can do this. I'm just not certain why I was unable to grab this. And I just jumped on top of it. Okay, well, that was unexpected. I think it's slightly too dark because I kind of not really seeing where she's gonna land. And it's kind of messing with me a little bit in this area. Like, up in some areas it's not that bad, but here it's dark. I just want to know what the key is. Tell me what the key is. Oh my god, tell me what the key is. But the Hierophant's super useful now. It's one of the more used tarots just because you wander longer in the darkness. I figured that'd be the case. That combined with any heal is infinite time in the darkness. As long as you have curse, I guess. Which you don't always have. That was dangerous. What is it? What is it? Oh. That's not very useful. It does say where you saved at, it just doesn't have a picture and it says the wrong chapter. Yeah, whatever. It should just say the chapter you're currently in, but you know, it doesn't. Wait, I don't even need that. I just double jump, right? Nah, double jump just avoids so many problems. There's gonna be a bunch of other ways to go, but hell if I went any of those. I need a better track from there. You can hear it and Pirate Cove should work. Albeit be glitchy. You stay over there. Run behind this building. I don't even need the lights as much. The Hierophant becomes such a overpowered toy. It's probably too good. If I want to get technical, it's probably too good. Where'd I hide the buttons? I don't remember. Hello. I put a light on her so her eyes are always, you know, glowing. I don't know if you can go out here. I think she can because I set it up so this was the same room. Oh, now I know where they're at. Hello.
You're going the wrong way. Whisper my name. Please, but don't steam lies through.
Where you at? See over there somewhere. Uh-oh. Might need to lure her away a bit. I see you trying to move after me, you jerk. Just don't jump in the pool. I actually don't even need the lights. It kind of ruins part of the thing here. The Hierophant's a little too good, probably. If you want to get technical, I think the Hierophant's probably too good. Really? You jerk. Go fast. Damn it. She tricked me. I got scammed. I did actually save though, so technically I can come back here. Otherwise I'd have been stuck at the start of the game. Nope, apparently I'm stuck at the start of the game. It didn't do a real save on this. That's interesting. Okay, so that save box doesn't work, by the way. Well, I guess that ends that test, doesn't it? Well, I go up there. I mean, you know, I'm not going to start from the start of the game. It does mean that the Hierophant's a little too good. That's a problem. It's pretty good. It does kind of make the lights not very handy. I might need to reduce its sanity gain or something, or make its health heavier. Because I don't want it to just basically completely negate it, and I end up switching to it all the time. I thought if I broke up the star that I used to have both the health and the sanity regen, it'd be okay. I don't know if it is. I really don't. I mean, every time I'm not actually doing anything that's combat related, I switch to it. But to be fair, there's nothing to fight right now. When you put stuff back into fight, then you can't just sit on that or things will attack you and you'll have a way to fight back. So it'll probably be a little nerfed by that. I'll have to see. I don't know. I'll figure it out. Anyway, on that note, I'm gonna call it. Cause yeah, also 190 wish lists now. Yes, just got another one. The road to 200 is so close. Anyway, I might be back tomorrow around the same time. Maybe. I mean, it depends. If I feel good, I will. If not, I'll read out with people on Twitch. There's still a handful of you still. We'll send you somewhere. I mean, he puts the bites on. Right? Sure. And I'll just wave goodbye to the people on YouTube. Thanks for watching. See you people tomorrow. If I'm around. If not, well, you know. It's probably because I was like, bleh. Yeah. So, bye bye people on YouTube.